Okay. Alright. We're live. Alright, everybody. Okay. Hey, Black Max. No slime time. It's wisp time. Well, hello. Emily is currently at a con, about to go see everybody's wife, Momosuzu Nene, at an anime con. Okay. Well, it's been a long time since I, yeah, it's been a couple of weeks, I think. It's been a couple of weeks since I last worked on Gunpla. Because last week I had a stupid headache. I had a stupid headache that got in the way of me, like, streaming. Which I'm a little bit sad about. But here I am today, continuing on building Gunpla, building narrative Gundam A-Packs. I have the narrative Gundam, but not the A-Packs yet. We're about to start today, building the giant backpack here. Your hair counting your funds if you have enough for the Zeta Plus. Oof. Is it getting reissuing? Yeah, and then there's me who's I don't think I'll be buying Gunpla outside of like Seed Freedom for a while. I'll still be buying every single Seed Freedom release, general release that's gonna happen, but I don't think I'll be buying any more, like, anything more than that. There's also the Digimon one, Hyodramon, but I think I don't need to worry about that because like every Digimon released so far they, you know, they've always been like in shells and not really a lot. It doesn't really run out of stock. It's not like freaking Gundam Aerial or Gundam Lifriff or Calibarn or Aero Rebuild. You know, the main Gundam always gets sold out for Mercury. Would never they get restocked, or when they first issued. But I think Pyrodramon, I think that can wait. I don't need to get it immediately. I don't need to get it as soon as September drops when it gets released in my country. But I might have to miss out on build reissues. I may need to miss out on build reissues. I'll at least make the effort to get Amazing Exia and Gym Sniper K9. But outside of that, I'll have to forego any other build reissue that's gonna happen. Because, well, my housemates confirm a new place. They've already asked for the booking fee from me. I paid like around $420, $420. Yeah, boy, $420. I paid $420 out of my own pocket to like pay for the booking fee for the new place that me and my housemate's gonna be moving to. And my room, I'm gonna have a way bigger room, double the size of what I have now. Oh, hello, King Seal. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna be having double the size of what I have right now. But I won't have a bed. The room I'm moving to does not have a bed, so I have to buy a bed for myself, which to me is fine because like I wanted to buy my own bed for a while now. Like I want a single rather than the queen size, just so that I have more space. I have even more space to like put on my Gunplas. And now I'm moving to a place without a bed, so it's like, okay, I guess I can I'm gonna buy a shitty bed frame, but spend like probably like $400 plus dollars, maybe $420 for a really good single mattress. I fucking hate that you like the difference between a single and super single is like 17 centimeters in width, but this 17 centimeters in width is a difference of like $80. It's $80, 80 US dollars for 17 centimeters extra width for a bed, for a single bed. That's kind of nuts. So I'm still contemplating, maybe I should just buy the single rather than the super single, because I never bought a bed before in my life. I'm good at buying Gunplas. I know how to buy Gunplas, but I have zero idea how to buy a bed, chat. I have zero idea how to buy a bed. I don't know if single would be like too small for me, or will I actually be okay. Maybe like in exchange for like the width, I get more comfort, overall quality of sleep with the bed. Hopefully, I don't know if that extra $80 would be worth it for a super single. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'm gonna get a IKEA bed frame with a really good mattress. I think that's the plan for now, because I asked for advice from like friends. It's like, okay, I never bought a bed frame before. What are y'all recommendations when, you know? And one of them recently moved. Recently like bought a house and furnished it and everything. So it's like I can trust this guy's like opinion on which bed to get. The one he recommended me is like, okay, that's pretty pricey. It's a little bit pricey. Yeah, it's a little bit pricey, but it ain't bad. It ain't bad. Yeah. A little bit pricey, but it ain't bad. Cause he's like, yeah, this is really good. This is really, really good. Please go for it. It's like, okay. All right. If you can, just go for it. Okay. I'll give it a go. Okay. I'm just gonna use my volume a bit. I'll put a bit. Okay. Because I'm seeing like my indicators like going red. All right. Okay. Yeah. This should be a little bit better. Okay. So today we're gonna be starting on the A-Packs. Is this Unicorn series? yes and no. This is a Gundam that's used in Mobile Suit Gundam narrative, which is set after Gundam Unicorn, where this is used in the opening of the movie. Spoilers. The opening of the movie involves this Gundam in this giant backpack chasing down the Phoenix, the Gundam Phoenix. I don't know if there's any like photos on the instruction booklet. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. It's not on the instruction booklet. But yeah, this is the one. This is the Gundam that was used to chase down the golden unicorn or Gundam Phoenix. Okay, I might have to put this guy away. I'm gonna put this guy away. It's not really a cannon. Yeah, it has a giant cannon at its crotch. The mobile armor's crotch, but yeah, you can see in the picture that it's actually giant claws. And then what you see are beams, are actually giant beam sabers. They're not cannons, they're beam sabers and claws, not cannons. Yeah, claws to like capture the flying unicorn Gundam in a bubble. Here, man. God damn, we have like so much packaging to open. Oh man, so much. We got so much, man. We got so much to go through. I don't even know if we can finish it today. Probably not. That's what usually happens. That's what usually happens. Start a Gundam project and then it takes me like a month or two before I finish it because of delays and stuff. Let's just jump right into it, I guess. I think this one I can skip. Yeah, the ones that I can skip, I'll just skip for now. Because this is a stand. These are like more parts for stands to hold the entire thing in place. So I'll just put this aside. So put everything over here. Yeah, this like this is for the crotch cannon. Yeah, that's for the crotch cannon. I'll likely play video games after. Oh yeah, chat. I have not eaten anything. As per tradition, I guess. I have not eaten anything for the whole day. Not a single thing. I just drank water, a bit of Coke, and that's it. I have not drank. I have not properly eaten anything. Be it like breakfast or lunch or dinner. Yeah, nothing. I didn't eat anything today. All right. Giant beam sabers. I can just get it out of there. Get it out of there. Giant beam sabers be like, yeah. Let's just get that out of the way. So we don't need to worry about it. Emily, what are you doing here? There's no slime time, but welcome. I thought you're off to see yours and everybody's wife. You're waiting for the event to start. I see. 1:45. Oh wow, that's long. That's a long time. I guess you guys went early, huh? You guys went early to avoid like the jam, the traffic, and look around. You buy a lot of artist gallery merch. You didn't hear the alarm? Oh, so you woke up late? Alright. Giant beam sabers. Also can use as chopsticks. Brilliant. Good. Put it in here first. You didn't buy much? You woke up the time you're supposed to arrive. Bro. Every day I randomly need to save your food and save your money. Yeah, I gotta save money. Because I have to buy my own bed, chat. I have to pay even more than my rent and bills. More than just my rent and bills, I have to buy a whole new bed for myself, which might cost me like $500. Yeah, $500. But you know, I agreed to it. I agreed to it because my housemate's like, "Hey, so we found a place. You're gonna get a bigger room, and we're just gonna charge you an extra $25 US, but you're gonna have to pay for your own parking because there's our car and your car. There's 2 cars." But the place only offers 1 parking spot, so you're gonna have to pay for the rental parking. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, that's fine. And then they're like, oh, and your room doesn't have a bed. Are you okay with that? Fuck it, I'll deal with it. Sure, let's go with it. Yeah. So I said okay. I think most people would have said like, I would have preferred like having a bed, so I don't have to spend money for the bed. And like the parking is like, what, that's whatever. You just pay for like extra $40 every month on top of like $200 for like rent and bills. So each month I pay rent and bills will be like $200, and then another $40 for parking. Yeah, so that's like $240 per month for rent, bills, and parking. And now I have to like.
Good morning, motherfuckers.
And now I have to like spend $500 for a good bed. I could just spend like super cheaply for a bed. I probably can just spend like $200 for like an entire bed with bed frame and everything. But is it worth it though? Is it worth just spending on a cheap ass bed that I might not enjoy? I might have not good sleep. So it's like, okay, you know what? Let's go a bit higher. Instead of spending $200 for a bed, let's spend double, maybe a bit more than that, like maybe $500 for an entire bed frame and bed, so that I have like really good quality sleep. Cause that shit's fucking important if I want to get to work and do everything I want to do every day. Like fuck it. You know what? This is I see this as an opportunity. I'm getting a new room where I'm moving to. No bed. I'll buy my own bed. Yeah, live on couch, you survive that until your mid-30s. Yeah, I don't want to have back problems, Michael. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Just sleep on the ground. I'm not gonna have a good time if I sleep on the ground. I've done that in my life. I slept like 2 nights on the ground with a sleeping bag. Not a good time. It ain't a good time. Rather not go through that again, even though it was just like 2-3 nights like that. $10 Farrak instant buy. Yeah, for $10 US, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Farrak's is like, I think Farrak's like a little like $17. So that's good, Naisu. That's a pretty good. That's a really good price for a Farrak, I gotta say. Yeah. You love sleeping on the ground? When you're young, yeah, sleeping on the ground is like, it's like kind of nice. It's kind of nice sleeping on the ground, but you also get sick very easily when you sleep on the ground. Cause science and all that. Cause the floor, if you don't know, Chad, the floor is very cold. The floor is actually very cold, and it might be nice for like a hot summer day, but you actually get sick a little faster. Hey Daichi, you actually get sick a little faster if you sleep on the ground. The floor isn't lava? Nope. The floor is cold lava. Yes, Raizune. In class lurking? Alright. It ain't virus, it's a heat, it's a body temperature thingy. Alright, so okay, so you know that if you pour something hot in ice, you have a glass of ice, you pour something hot over ice, the ice will melt, and then it will make the drink colder, right? Okay, because the temperature from the ice is escaping into the heat, and then the heat from your hot drink is escaping into the ice. So like hot enter cold, cold enter hot. You get me, chat? All right. Hot enter cold, cold enter hot. So now let's repeat that. Repeat that on the floor. You are warm, okay, chat? We are okay. You are warm. You're like 37, all right, 37 degrees Celsius body temperature. you are considered warm. The floor is cold. All right. So guess what happens? The warm and hot from your body escapes onto the floor, into the floor because floor is cold, and floor is cold enters your body because the cold from the floor enters your body because your body is warm and hot. You see? So but because there's a lot more floor. There's a lot more floor on the ground. There's a lot more surface area of the ground. All right? There's a lot more ground, so there's a lot more cold enter your body, and a lot more heat escape from your body. So your body ends up being cold very fast, and that's how you end up sneezing and having an actual cold for your body, and you get sick easier because the magic of heat transfer. Are you sure there's more ground in you? Yes. Yes, I'm very sure. I don't care how big you are, chat. I don't care how big you are. All right? No, like, all right? Unless you're bigger than the Earth itself, all right? Unless you're bigger than the entire building you're living in terms of surface area and floor, no, you're not a lot more bigger. You're gonna get sick faster. That's how things work. And one of my coworkers who's like who's you know, not really knowledgeable in science. He's not a science guy because he didn't like complete like studies and stuff. But he's like the chef at the restaurant I'm working in. He's like, hey, Will, why do I get sick fast? All right, tell me, how do you sleep? On the ground I sleep on the ground with a very thin mattress. Ah, that's why you're sick. You get sick very fast, my dude. That's why you get sick very fast. At least add another layer of mattress if you're very desperate for money. At least add another layer so that you're not that close to the ground, bro. Yeah. So that's what I had to like explain to someone who had no idea how science works. but it's my coworker. A lot more floor on the ground. Great quote. So you were teaching chat to sleep better when I don't even have like the best sleeps. You're larger than the building you're in, but your building has like 0 followers on Twitter. Yeah, we're real funny there, Michael. Real snarky comment there, right there. I see what you're playing. What about those who use AC? Then you're gonna get fucked even faster. You're adorable. You're adorable? Damn. You surprise me every time. A door and a bowl. Like, if you sleep on the ground and AC, you're just gonna get cold super fast, and then, yeah, that's a very fast way to get sick. You know? You wanna get sick even faster? Yeah, have a really cold shower, don't wipe yourself, then sleep on the ground, then turn on the AC at the coldest temperature with the highest fan speed. Yeah, that's how you get sick. Get sick in like in less than a few hours. That's how you fuck yourself. Very fast. It's a nice Turner phrase. Cause I seen like dumb like cute comics where like the girl asks the guy like hey, what do you think of me? And the guy just like in silence points to a door and then do this hand gesture on the bowl, points to the door and points towards the bowl like this. Huh? What are you talking about? It's like I think you're a door, a bowl. Like dumb cute comics. Yeah, dumb cute comics. Like, you know, it's like whatever shit you have in mind. Yeah, some variation of those kind of like comics have been done. Yes, adorable. Adorable. Yeah. You're literally in between the AC and the fan. There may be an issue. If you're not sleeping on the floor, you're fine. You know. That's like I have a fan and AC going on right now. You're gonna give your door a bow so it will look adorable, bro. Adorable. Dora! Dora, 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 Dora! Dun, 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 dun. I think I'm gonna use the glass file. Or maybe I need to change my hobby knife at this point. Gentle with the gunpla. You're sanding. Don't want to overdo it. No, Flora, just a couch and like 6 inches of random house squishy things. as long as you're not too close to the floor, you're fine. Oh, we don't have SR, sorry. Because this is on YouTube. It's not. This is on YouTube, so there's no SR. You hate fan and AC? Not gonna. What? Why? Why do you hate fan and AC? Do you not like cold? Do you not like cold temperature in your room when you're experiencing the summer heat? Megaton house. You're careful using a new blade. You cut your I saw you talked about it in Discord. I mean, I stabbed my foot before with a blade, so. And, you know, because it just rolled off and fell onto the floor and stuff. So, you know, I've been there. I've been there. Yeah, I still have not cataloged my Gunpla. I have not cataloged my. I have not cataloged my Gunpla yet for moving, and we're approaching yeah, end of July. We're approaching end of July. I have not cataloged my Gunpla. Oh, Daichi, I might consider picking up what you send me. I might consider only picking up what you send me after I move. Because yeah, if I do it now, if I pick up today, then I'm like, oh, that's another thing I have to remember to like not lose when I'm like moving out, you know. So yeah, I guess I'll pick up after I move to make things so that I don't forget. I'm having a couple of Gunpla delivered to my PO box. I'm having a couple of Gunpla delivered to my PO box instead of like to my new place, because you know, it's not confirmed yet, and I don't want to deal with like, oh, I had to come back to my old place to pick up Gunpla that's been shipped to an address that I no longer live in, and then I have to talk to the landlord and stuff. It's like, fuck it, instead I'll just like ship it to my PO box, which involves a half-an-hour drive from my new place. It's like, okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah. So my second Gundam Mudrock high grade and Gale-chan Silver Bullet will have to be shipped to my PO box. I bought 2 of the Permascore 5 Calibar. That's gonna be arriving. That's gonna be arriving to me, to this current place. So it will be part of the probably the Gunpla I'll be moving out with. Yeah. It's like, oh, 2 more Gunpla I have to move. Oh well. Alright. I'm trying not to cut myself, trying to replace the blade. Careful, careful. And there's like 2 blades here. I'm trying to be careful here. There we go. Alright. Live on stream, I'm replacing a blade for a hobby knife. Live on stream, baby. Hope I don't cut myself, because that'd be really bad. This one I don't need, so I need to put it back. Get in there. Get in there, please. Alright, thank you. Thank you for cooperating. Alright. Oh yeah, definitely a lot more room, JD. Yeah. New ways to motivate me? What? Slime? What? That's not gonna motivate me, bro. Calling me site ain't gonna motivate me. I thought you didn't order it since you got retail version. I did. I ordered 1 for myself, and then 1 for future giveaways. Cause like, yeah, cause like, Caliban Permascore 5 Caliban is something like, you know, people may not really want that much, but you know, if you give it to someone, people will still accept it, right? Because like, yeah, like, you know, it's just Permascore 5. You know, what's the big deal? But if someone give it to me as a gift, hell yeah, I'll take that. You know, that kind of thing. That's why I bought 2. I bought 1 for myself and another 1 for like giveaway in the future. Don't know when that future is gonna be, but you know, I still need to ship the giveaway for Nisus. Because yeah. The suddenly moving ends up like me needing to like bear a lot of costs for moving and moving to a new place and stuff. So that's that. So I haven't shipped it to Nisus like place yet for the 2 Gunpla. Did I fuck it up? Why is the blade not securing? Okay. There we go. Alright, new blade and old blade discard into this little container here for the other blade, the used blades. How do I open this again? Ah, there we go. Alright. Alright, old blades go in this pile. Alright, surgery successful. We hobby knife now has a new blade. Okay. You need to dust your Gunpla shelf. Don't want to lose no piece. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at least I'll have like double the amount of space that I have right now, so I'm gonna have like a lot of space for shelves. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of space for shelves, so that's gonna be great. You know, in exchange, I just have no bed, and I have to buy a bed for myself, which, you know, that's fine. Cause like, I want to buy, I've been meaning to buy like a bed for myself. You know, I'm glad I did it, and I'm buying the bed for myself, for my current place, because I'm like, oh, out of nowhere, I'm moving out. You know, it would suck. If I have to like move an entire bed frame and mattress. It will afford to move out as well. Sleep on your Gunpla boxes. I don't want to crush the boxes, bro. I don't gotta crop the crush boxes. So high for Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, was amazing. I want to watch it. Yeah. It's about third-party decal. They include the red permit, easily red Caliban red. Nice. Who needs a bed, bro? I do. I need a bed. I need a bed, bro. Like being like 30 years old next year. I think it's a good investment to get like a really good bed. I think it'll be a really good investment if I get a really good bed. So, what the fuck is I? Jesus, chat. I have so much to work with right now. So I'm like, and now I'm just like, all right. So what the fuck is I? Where the fuck is I? Where the fuck is I1 and G1? Shit. Okay, that's K. What does it look like? It looks like a giant crotch piece. That's J. That's J. JK. Haha, JK. JKL is one side. Okay. I found I2. So I is a white piece. Meaning, it's probably here, right? Yes, I found I1. Yes, I found the crotch piece. We're gonna make the crotch cannon. Never skip on the mattress. Exactly, Taku. I'm planning to spend like $500 because a good friend of mine who like recently like moved out recommended me, like, hey, go for this brand. Don't buy the cheaper version of this brand. Just buy the actual like good version. And then I'm like, okay, it's $500. All right, buy $500 mattress and $40 bed frame. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Also, welcome, Taku. They even include the blue. Oh, that's nice. No bullshit. A good bed is a great investment. In my head? What? What's in my head? What? I is my head. What? Never skim on anything for daily use. This looks like Nitu unit from C. Yeah, kind of, doesn't it? It kind of feels that way because it also has like the giant like beam sabers, but they're not cannons. They're like giant claws to contain and capture, not really for destroy. Yeah, it looks like a great crotch piece. Good night, everybody. You legit save up for a purple mattress if I was buying a mattress just because I want the airflow. I built my own box under it for heating cooling. I may be insane. Oh, you built your own bed frame? Damn. Why do they need to catch Phoenix? Watch the movie. Watch the movie, Daichi. Movie's pretty alright. And you don't need to know too much about Unicorn. Although it is better if you watch Phoenix, you know, Gundam narrative after Phoenix. It's better if you do it after Phoenix, after Unicorn, so you know the full weight of things. But you can still do it without watching Unicorn, even though Unicorn is a bit of a chore to get through. Not like I like Unicorn, but it's a little bit of a chore to get through. A lot of boring parts, a lot of slow, boring parts. And if you're not really into UC lore, you might not feel the weight of the entire thing, pretty much, of the like, characters' motivation and like why people do what they do. Because like Gundam Unicorn has things that are referenced all the way to the first Gundam. All the way to like the third Gundam with Gundam Double Zeta. It's like, oh, this character is from this series. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, she's a character like that. I thought they were all gone. But she's like that. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. That's interesting. Never seen a grown-up version of this type of character before. Oh, Too lazy. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. You done it before? Locked your old queen, so you could put your desk under it. See, that's the thing. One of my friends recommended like, okay, if you want more space, you could go for a loft bed, you know, a loft bed. And I'm like, oh my god, getting a loft frame is like, it costs so much, and I don't really need that when I have like, you know, when I already have a desk and I have like ample amount of space, you know, for what I need. So I think I'm good. I don't think I need to get a loft bed. Also, I'm too lazy to climb up and down a bed. For those who don't know what a loft bed is, I also just found it recently because I'm researching beds. A loft bed is basically, it's like what Emily has, where it's like bed on top, on like it's like a bunk bed, but instead of like bed up, bed below, it's bed up and desk below. Yeah. Loft back gang, you have 2 desks. Nice. I see people die because of energy flow thing, and so they think they can use the energy for things to get dead people back. Something like that. And it's also because of the energy output from the end of like Gundam Unicorn. Because that is what inspired for the pursuit of Phoenix, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, I'm too lazy to climb up and down. I get that it saves space. You get a lot more space if you have the bed on top of your desk. But nah. Nah, I'm too lazy for that, bro. I'm too lazy for that shit, bro. G2. That means G1 is here. Yeah, G1 is here. G1 7. Crotch cannon! Give me that crotch cannon. Yeah, it's only the upper bed. What do you think, you're on a couch? You try bamboo mats? Who do you think I am? Bro, who do you think I am? Where do you think I'm? Who do you think I am? You think I'm that much of a weeb and get bamboo mats and like futon and stuff, bro? Even though that shit's comfortable as heck. Like, nah, bro. That shit ain't even common and expensive. You mean what? You mean what? You think I'll actually go for it? Bro, that shit is a lot more expensive outside of Japan. And it's already pretty expensive in Japan. Alright? Alright? If it's cheap, you see that shit like everywhere, bro. You see that shit everywhere, especially in Japan. But no, it's not everywhere. You read any Airbnb and it's like, nah, they don't have that bamboo flooring. Like, you only get that bamboo flooring experience. You stay at a Japanese traditional inn or ryokan. And then, you know how much it costs to stay in a ryokan, bro? It costs like $200 per night, bro. $200 per night at a Japanese inn. Because you get like a whole full course traditional Japanese breakfast and lunch. You also get access to like onsen, you know, hot springs, you know, hot spring bath. That shit good, bro. If you ever plan to go to Japan, please save up for at least a single night of a ryokan stay. That shit's worth it. Definitely, like, if I'm gonna die and I can only go and I only have enough energy to travel one country, I will go Japan. And if I can only stay for a night, it's definitely spending that $200 for a night at a Japanese inn. And that shit's peaceful and comfortable as heck, and the food is great, and the hot spring bath. Oh man, that shit's divine. That shit's divine, bro. Worth getting naked in public, in a public bath, to dip in. Tatami is pretty insane. It's easy to find bamboo laminate floors in this country. Huh. But laminate though. Looking for those. You're going again in 11. You made November? Nice. Ryokans are so hit and miss. The good ones are amazing, the bad ones are bad. Wow. Need to have halal food. Yeah, that's just gonna be hard. That's just gonna be hard because, yeah. Pork is pretty common in Japanese cuisine. So that's gonna be a little bit difficult. I close it for your protection. Protection? Protection from what? Yeah. 26 November to 3 December? Nice. 2 December, not 3 December. Okay, okay. Well, if you want a specific place, I could recommend you. I've only ever been to one ryokan in my life, and that shit's amazing. That place is amazing. I only ever stayed one night. One night on ryokan in my entire life, and it was amazing. I fucking loved it. But the price has probably gone up at this point. In like Japan yen, but like Japan yen's apparently shit right now. That's right, chat. If you have plans to go to Japan, this year's the ticket, because Japan yen kind of died. So a lot of people be like, oh, it's cheap. It's way cheaper to go to Japan now. Let's do that. So get ready for a lot of foreigners in Japan if you're planning to go to Japan, because yeah. It's Japanese yen has crashed. Been nearly 20 years, but the one we stayed at in Taito was amazing because, you know, there's only one in the entire coup, so I can just say that. Oh, well then. There's only one ryokan. Or one ryokan in there. Okay, all right. The big lamau. Yeah, the one I stayed in is called Kiritani Hakoneso. Because it's in Hakone. It's in Hakone, which is like a mountainous region. So of course you have the onsen. It's not gonna be the one I stayed in didn't have like direct onsen. They pipe that onsen water down to their like bathhouse to enjoy the onsen. But it was still pretty good. It's like legit, like you can like smell the sulfur from the water. It's like yep, definitely onsen water. Cause I've been to I knew it was onsen water even though it was like my first dip in the onsen. Because like even before that experience, I traveled with my family to like an onsen place in the mountains. It smells like rotten egg because of the sulfur in the waters. So it's like, okay, yeah, I don't remember if I took a bath in onsen or not with my family when I traveled with them before my own personal experience. But yeah, I knew it was onsen water. It's like, all right, this is legit. And it's 24 hours. You can like go have a dip in the onsen as long as you want. No extra fees required, because like you already paid for that shit. With like, you know, for the entire night stay. You paid for food, you paid for staying, you paid for the onsen. Good stuff. 10 out of 10 will go again. If I ever like feeling like, okay, I think I'm tired of life. I think like I want to go somewhere to like refresh myself, so I have the will to live again. I'll probably do that. Like just go Hakone, where Evangelion is set, and then like go to that same ryokan experience. Travel to Japan just for Hakone, just for that one ryokan. It's like yeah. that shit's worth. That shit's worth, bro. Cheaper to fly to other country than fly to other city in your country. And they question why people travel less here. Huh. Wow, that bad. Don't stay in water for too long. Yep, you can actually yeah, you can actually faint from staying in onsen for too long because of the hot water and the sulfur. Yeah, you can actually faint. You can legitimately faint if you stay too long. Oh wow, we're actually attaching the crotch now. Okay, all right. I thought like this is like part of the armor, but no, this is like immediately like giving a bigger crotch to the Gundam. Okay, we're actually installing a bigger PP for the Gundam right now, according to the instructions. All right, take out the skirt armor, the side skirt armor over here. That's what you're here for. The instruction says carefully take it out after telling me to assemble it. Okay, sure. Alright. That's one out. Time for the other. I had to wiggle it out. Alright, stand still, little guy, because I need to take out your skirt armor. Need to uplift you. Ah man, it's really stuck in there tight. Alright, a little bit more, and there we go. Alright, took off the little bit of skirt armor. Alright, so the skirt is de-armored. And now we attach the big old crotch. There's like little plug points here for the plug points on the skirt armor, and we're gonna stab that in. Get that right in there. Hell yeah! Get that large PP in. Hell yeah! Look at that. Ain't that a beauty? Ain't that a beauty? He got that big PP energy, chat. This Gundam has that big PP energy. Look at that. Digs out. Digs out for the boys. Right there. Out and proud. Digs out. Big PP cannon. This actually shoots a really strong cannon, by the way. This actually shoots a really powerful cannon. It's like the double Zeta cannon on the head. The high mega particle cannon. Probably the strongest PP cannon in the Gundam universe. But hey, Wing Wing, hello. Happy birthday. How you doing? How you been? How are you celebrating your birthday? He's gonna draw the gift box. Ooh, okay, gift box. Sushi dinner, let's fucking go. Sounds good. Oh man. Go spoilers so much? Yeah. That's why I don't want any spoilers, Naisu, in general. Cause like, yeah, I don't want to know anything so I can get surprised. I already know at least like one song and one character that will appear in Deadpool Wolverine, and maybe another instance of something happening. But yeah, Dada, head out and eat. That sounds good. Thanks you for the stretch reading, Wing Wing. I need that. My shoulders like feeling a little stiff after like shrimping for a little bit to build this like massive cannon on a very specific area for this Gundam, and it's actually according to instructions. By the way, this ain't a custom. This is actually according to instructions. Oh man. Recreate. Nope. Don't ask. Don't say. What? How is that automated? Don't ask, don't say, Naisu. Don't say. You're already spoiling me with that one. I didn't know they had recreating some Wolverine me. Don't tell me shit. Naisu. If you're complaining about spoilers, Yeah, don't tell me shit, bro. He posted it in social. Yeah, but I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't check anything. It's not part of the movie. It's not a movie. Okay, good. Yeah, cause yeah, that statement alone can make me feel like, oh, are you talking about the movie now? Cause we're in the topic about the movie. Oh man. Yes, dig big cannon. Actually, very powerful cannon. Bring Wawa to along with the stretch. Sure, I'll do that. He just recreated the X-Men cartoon meme. I didn't even know he has a social media account. Wait, question. When you go to a sushi place, do you just eat side dishes or do you actually eat the sushi? Oh my god, he actually did it. Bro actually did it. Let me just put it out on screen. That's great. That's great. And it's for the man himself as well. Real Hugh Jackman. That's great. That's great. That's good meme material right here. Yeah. That's really good. That's really good. Loads of salmon sushi. Scallop sushi. Ooh yeah, hotate. Tetaho. Hotate. Hotate is great. Spicy salmon, ikura. Ooh. Damn nice meme. Yes. I first heard it from Korone. Hotate. Tetaho. Brian makes one too. Let's see. You miss Hugh already. Oh, it's a meme session. Freaking memeception. Brilliant. That's freaking brilliant right there. Yeah, I like smoked salmon. Like salmon belly. Salmon belly, yeah. Salmon belly sushi. Just like slightly torched, you know? Torched like salmon belly. So it's like fatty. Like fat, like nice and fatty and like salty and just like tender. Yeah, the fillet has to be hanamaki. Oh, like the hand rolls. Delicious. Yes. Oh man, now I'm hungry for sushi. Now I'm hungry for sushi. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? For context, chat, I have not eaten anything. I have not eaten anything at all. I have eaten zero things today. I've only drank water and maybe a bit of Coke. But that's about it. That's about it, pretty much. I ate nothing. Cause like, I didn't feel like eating. After waking up, I did not feel like eating. I did not feel like eating, and I'm just like too lazy to go out right now. No, Wispy, go eat. No, time to order some food. No, because that should get stolen. That should get stolen unless I camp out the lobby of my place. Yeah, because I once ordered burger. Go down like 15 minutes later, burger got stolen. So I'm like, okay, all right. If I'm ordering takeout, yeah, make sure I camp the place before I camp the lobby when the delivery riders, like, you know, getting close and stuff. Yeah. J2, J3. Oh, these are really big boys. These are real big boys. You did order a steamed rice bun, and you got a folded sandwich. Not bao. Delicious, but not what I expected. What? That's kind of wild. Went from steamed rice bun to folded sandwich. Did they fuck up the order or something, bro? as someone who work in a restaurant, yeah, fucking up an order, it's like a maybe a 1% chance, where like the chef cooked the wrong order, the person who packed the order did not check the ticket, and then the order gets passed to the driver, and then it reaches the customer and be like, hey, I'm missing some fries here, bro, and I also ordered 2 of these things. I only got 1. Yeah, that shit, yeah, it's not impossible. That shit ain't impossible, bro. So potential order fuck up when you order delivery, yeah, that can happen. That can happen. That hasn't happened at the restaurant I'm managing so far. Because I have one really good like A-star like A rank. I have an A rank staff working under me, who I can rely on a lot of things. Like, I never needed to pack for food for the longest of time because he's like managing it. Vote for the god? Oh yeah, I have not voted for it, but I think the vote is open now. Apparently, it's just a style. Oh, okay. I see. That's interesting, I guess. Manager whips is managing managerially. Yeah, I openly told like one of the upper management person, and it's like, hey, I'm thinking of leaving after this year. So if you want to start looking for someone to replace me, you know, you guys have like, you guys still have like a few months to go before that happens. But you know, just gonna give you an unofficial heads up that I might leave this job after this year. And then the guy's like, was it something I did? Was it something the other managers did? Nope. No, not really. I don't really have a vendetta or against any of you. No. I mean, there's some practices that some practices that I'm not really like keen on like doing every week, every day, that the owner of the business wants to like implement. Imagine like being told like, all right, you need to like post pictures and record videos of yourself like doing training and stuff, when there's not really anyone really training training for stuff. And it's like, so you're kind of bullshitting like, oh yeah, this week we trained for this, and I trained for that. It's like, yeah, I'm kind of just bullshitting every week. I mean, sure, there's like an ongoing like every week little bit of training for like, all right, here's a refresher on how to cook this food, how to cook that food, you know, but not really for like customer service side of things, which is where I'm at. So like, oftentimes we're just bullshitting. Like, all right, you gotta report what you train for every week, even though we don't really have a very thorough training program going on for everyone. It's like, okay. And yeah, you gotta make sure that when you sell food to customers, make sure that they buy a whole lot of stuff. That like at least 60% of them needs to buy more than just a main course. You need to buy at least our home specialty drinks, not just like canned drinks and mineral water. They also need to buy like a soup or a side dish or something on top of their main course, which is already like super filling. So that's what's going on, because like the restaurant I am managing is like, yeah, it's the one of the outlets that hasn't been able to achieve like, oh, the KPIs of like 60% of customers buy more than just the main course and stuff. Because to me, it's like, well, the most important thing, the customer is like, you know, left the restaurant feeling satisfied, they're full of food, you know, they're full, their stomach's full, they're happy with the food, nothing wrong happened, you know, and then they come back another time because, you know, they enjoyed themselves. To me, that's like the most important factor. Customers are happy, you know, they had their fill of the food when they do come, you know. But you know, that's not quite what the company's going for, what the owner's going for. And so the manager people had to like make that happen for the staff, including me. So I'm just like, okay, all right, sure. I think like if I stay any longer, I might actually like go insane. I might actually lose my will to like live. So I'm like, okay, yeah, let me yeah, I think like once I save up a lot of money, from this job, because like I'm moving to a new place that's gonna have me pay more bills and shit, you know. So once I move out, I'm gonna try to look for a new job to like start next year, maybe, you know. You know, maybe I need to take some courses. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know if I need to take courses and shit to like upgrade myself or some whatnot. Because apparently that's what some people do if they want to like go do another job. But yeah, I want to like kind of want to leave my current like restaurant managing job this year, and then like next year maybe do something else. I don't know what it is yet, but I just don't want to, you know, for my current job. Not that it sucks. Not that it sucks a bunch. Just like it's mostly okay, just okay. But not having Saturday and Sunday as my day offs like really crippled like my time to spend with friends. So I've kind of reached the point of like, you know what, people, you know, my friends probably have a better time not spending time with me. So I'll just focus on myself most of the time, because there's no way I can ever hang out with them, because they're only ever free on like weekends. You know, as most people do. Like most people are only free on weekends. So I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I'll just live my life just streaming and working, and that's it, and not really spend much time with friends. So yeah, but that's where I'm at mentally. You hate that shit? A buddy of mine runs an excavation company. He got government funds for a job, and they asked how many people he hired. He said none. I already had enough people. They say no. He tell us that every single person who worked on the project was a new hire. People who would rather have a metric than the truth. Huh? Really weird. Same offer stands. If you want me to help word a resume, let me know. Yeah. I think I'll definitely hit you out for that offer. Cause yeah, I don't know what I can do, bro. I don't know what I can do to make myself look impressive in a resume. That shit's hard, bro. That shit's hard. Where the fuck do I put the sticker? Is it a wraparound? The wraparound brony? I think I need to assemble it first before I place the sticker. Oh, I think it's easier to put one specific type of sticker first. Okay, let me just put one that I just took out back on the sticker sheet. Take number 12 first, the black. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I'll just use a sticker rather than paint. This can be easily solved with paint, but I'm just gonna use this big black tar of a sticker and apply it on this like big part right here. It's easier when it's not assembled yet. All right, there we go. All right, stickers in. All right, cool. And then we seal the deal. There we go. So it looks like that. And then the this weird curvy looking sticker here. I think I need to wrap it around. Yeah, I think I need to wrap it around. Okay. You're a store manager, you're leading, training, and handling the money. It's gotta focus on how few people have any of that experience, and you're going to look great. Well, there's no cash at my restaurant. It's cashless. The restaurant is cashless, but I do handle money. In terms of like buying things for the restaurant. It's like, all right, here's the weekly petty cash. So that you can buy stuff for the restaurant, like, oh, you're out of cleaning supplies, oh, you're out of food for the staff, all right, here you go, you know, don't overspend it, but we always overspend because the company, yeah, does not have their own private delivery crew, because it's a small company, so we always pay for like, you know, pay for like a delivery crew to like ship supplies around around our branches and stuff. So it's like, okay, all right, this week we spent like I tabulate all the spendings, and we spent like $20 US on just like shipping stuff, shipping ingredients and supplies. Okay, wow. You know, yeah. Basically, the company does trust me with like money. Money matters. The company trust me with it. They trust that I'm honest with things, and I do, because I see no point in being dishonest. Like every day, the restaurant I work in like gets like on a slow weekday it'll be like on a slow weekday maybe it'll be like $400, and then on like busy weekend it could go up to like $2,000. Yeah, from $400 to $2,000 depending on how busy the restaurant gets. So it's like, yeah, I'm not really tempted to like, oh yeah, what if I put my own QR code for them to scan to like give me money instead of giving the company money? Nah, I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit, bro. You're getting people's salaries and handling logistics. I didn't steal everything. It's actually no, I didn't steal anything. It's actually a pretty good selling point. Yeah, they need people who don't steal, who doesn't like secretly siphon money and shit. That shit, like, you won't know certain qualities of someone until like you work with them long enough. That's for sure. I kind of want to like save up enough money so that I'll have like maybe 3 to 6 months where I don't need to worry about rent and food. Save up enough so that I can just like, you know, just stream every day. Just like have like a professional Vtuber schedule where I stream like every week and stream like at least like 5 to 6 times a week doing content, you know? I kind of want to do something like that, but to do that I need to save a lot of money. So I can like afford like not working for like 6 months, which means I can't afford to go to any trips. Like a group of friends like invited me like, hey, want to go to like Hokkaido next year with us in like February? You know, we're about to book tickets and stuff. And just like, nah, I'm good. I would love to. I would love. Chat, don't get me wrong. I would love to go Hokkaido because like that's one part of Japan. One of the parts of Japan I really wanted to go, but like, never had a chance to. And it's like, oh, this is a good chance to go. And like, you know, Japanese yen is pretty low right now, so it's like you don't have to worry too much about exchange rate. But considering of the things I want to do, and I also told my friend when they asked me to come along, I was like, yeah, bro, I don't even know if I'm even alive next year, cause I'm already like losing my will to live. You know, I'm like slowly losing my will to live. I don't even know if I'm gonna be alive next year. That's why I told him. Cause like I'm reaching my limit with my current restaurant managing job. You know, I want to switch jobs. Give me something else that doesn't involve me using up my weekends to work. But at the same time, like, yeah, I don't even know if I can even get a job like that with my to do what I can and want to do. Cause like, you know what I can't do, chat? Waking up at like 7, 8 a.m. in the morning to go to work. Yeah, I can't do that shit, bro. I can't do that shit. I legitimately cannot like consistently wake up 7, 8 a.m. every day just to go to work. I can't do that shit. I generally can't. Cause I tried like a year of that, I end up getting fired because I end up not being able to keep up with that shit. I end up going late to work and not appearing at work at all, and got really freaking depressed. Like it's not just that, but also like the job like was not fulfilling. I didn't feel like I was doing anything at all, and it feels like I was like ignored for my needs. Didn't feel like the company's really doing much for me. If that was like my previous job before my current job, yeah. So yeah, yeah, I don't think I'll ever like give a shot at another job whereby I need to wake up like 7, 8 a.m. morning to go to like be at work by 9 a.m. Yeah, like chat. I even have trouble waking up like 10 a.m. Let alone like 8 let alone like 6, 7 a.m. I have trouble waking up at 10 a.m. And I managed to like pull off this current job so far because the earliest I ever need to be at my job for my current restaurant managing job is 11 a.m. The earliest I need to be at work is 11 a.m. You know, that's why I managed to like stick with this job for over a year, which is the longest job I've ever kept. I never kept a job this long, because the longest for me is like a year. A year is the longest I ever kept a job. Previously, before I got fired. And now my current job is the longest job, because it's like I started last year April, so now it's a year and 3 months. We are 1 year and 3 months into my current job, and I'm like feeling the limit for this job. Yeah, I'm feeling my limit of like staying in my current job. It's getting there. It's not super bad yet, but I can feel the limit. I'm like reaching the limit. Around her news hire just don't show up. Buddy had to fire a skilled nurse because she just kept not showing up, and people would cover for her leaving to do her shit. Oh wow, that's really bad. That's really bad. You remember work at supermarket, wake up at 2 a.m. because the shift at 3 a.m. to 12 a.m. Jesus. At the supermarket, damn. Were you like helping out with supplies and shit? Is that what you do? Like stocking up the supermarket? Would I be okay with working graveyard shifts? I don't know. I don't think I would. I don't think I'd be okay with working graveyard shifts. Because I'm really bad at like having energy to do things if I stay up all night. Yeah, and I don't know how the magic. How to me, supermarket is still like magic to me. Wow, why do they always have in stock of things? You know, why do they always have stock of things? And where do they, you know, like how often do they get their vegetables and stuff? You know, don't they need to like go through everything, or keep a record of like when stocks go bad and then they have to go like get rid of the expiring stocks to replace with new ones and shit? You know, it's like how the heck do they manage all that? And then you have to train people to do that shit too, because you know, whenever you open a new branch of supermarket or you get new hires and stuff, just like wow, this just sounds like a lot of work, a lot of insane work that I don't comprehend. We're part-time for the meat category. You only need to restock things, bring stuff for main employee to cut. Oh, okay. You worked in produce. It was such a pain, really. How does it work? I'm very curious. Also, Michael, are you doing okay? Are you and James doing okay? Because, yeah, my Twitter account still follows Victor. So, so I seen both sides. I'm seeing both sides of the stuff that's going on. And I'm concerned. I'm concerned for you guys. It's like, are you guys okay? Oh man. You have something like Home Depot, you have a position called recovery, which is basically end of day reset. Oh, okay. End of day reset. Gotcha. Something like that then. You don't know what's Big's posting? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, what's going on. What's going on? Like so much, like, accusations going on. I'm like, what? What's going on here? Is everything okay? Who? Don't worry about it, Naisu. Yeah, it's basically, like, Michael? Like, is like work in some projects with like Michael working in some projects along with a few other people, including James, dual names, goes by dual names, for like indie games. And one of the project partners was like the artist person, like just starting a whole bunch of things like, oh, accusations is like, oh, the other people stole my game, stole the game that I worked on, and royalties and contracts and shit. I don't know the full details. I don't think I'm qualified to talk about any of it when I'm not like super knowledgeable in it. But yeah, a lot of game dev drama going on for that Michael got caught up in as well. How are you, man? Hello. Hello. Let me try to read your Japanese name. Oripia Assailants? Oripia Assailants. I'm doing okay. Are you someone who knows me IRL, or are you someone who just found yourself here? I can't seem to like. Man, there's one thing about Twitch and YouTube chat is that I can click on the Twitch username in chat and I can like look at their profile, but I can't do that for YouTube. You just finished from MG Phoenix Narrative and PGX and Riser. Whoa, those are some big projects. Those are some really big projects. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Oripia. Those are some really big projects. Congrats on congrats on finishing them. Did you panel line and like paint and stuff, or like decal and stuff too? I'm mostly just a straight builder. Yeah, mostly just a straight builder. I don't do anything fancy. Just out of box. This project has took me like 2 months so far, and this is how far I've gotten. I just attached the crotch cannon for Naruto A-Packs. Oh, PG double riser. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I don't think they make the XN attachment for double riser. James seems to be doing fine. I'm doing just peachy. I mean, to my normal level of peachy. Okay, all right. That's good to hear that you guys are doing okay. You know, despite what's going on with like, with Vic. Despite what's going on with, yeah, good to hear that you guys are doing all right. Yeah, that's just like messy. That just seems messy to deal with. What is this? Where the heck does this go? It's like here. Okay, it's here. All right, I'm like looking at the picture after. I'm just like so confused. Which part of the hole you want me to attach? Okay, then I look at here. So like, okay. All right, I think I get the gist of it. I think I get the gist of like where you want me to attach it. PG double TGX and RAM, but they won't do it. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I mean, how many anniversaries 00 has been getting, bro? How many anniversaries have they been doing, bro? For 00, and like they've just been releasing like metal builds and not like adding new model kits, you know. The newest thing you could possibly get out of 00 is the Command Quanton. Yeah. The closest to like new 00 thing is like that's model kit is like Command Quanton. That's it. That's the best you're gonna get from like Bandai for now. I don't think they're even gonna touch like PG. Yeah, because PG is not a lot. There's not a lot of sales going on for PG. I'm sure. Not a lot of sales for PG, which is a huge rip for PG fans. I'm not a PG fan because like that's just too expensive for me. It says too expensive, but proceeds to buy like $1,000 worth of Gunpla, in high grades and master grades and RGs. Yeah, I do not own a single PG. But rip PG fans. It's just such a waste of time. You really had nothing else to add? Yeah. I'm guessing like you guys have probably reached the point where we tried talking, you know, in private, but nothing we can't agree on anything, so we're just gonna move on. And there's nothing we can do about it or some shit. I'm assuming it's like along those lines. Else Quanta to fully complete double O. Well, if that's gonna happen, if that ever happens, it's gonna be P Bandai, bro. You know it's gonna be P Bandai, bro. If they ever do like Else Quantan. And it's probably just gonna be a high grade. Don't expect like master grade shit. Cause like they don't really bother about master grade unless it's a Verka, I guess. Or like reskins. You know, like the recent Stormbringer. Stormbringer PA? PF? Stormbringer PF, I think it's called. Which is just a, you know, reskin, reuse of parts from Gym Dominance, you know? So just take my money. Oh man. I wish they did Full Mechanics Aerial better with the... I love everything about Full Mechanics Aerial except for how it holds the hand, how it holds the beam rifle. I don't like the hand. I don't like what they decided with the hand. Oh my god, I need to put a lot of stickers. Okay. Alright, chat, I need to go piss real quick. I'll be right back. Be right back real quick. Go pish. Enjoy clips. They might be screaming. You've been warned. Whoa, sex!
And as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate.
So 7 days, let's say it's been nearly 24 hours. Yeah. Nearly 24 hours is the amount of time it took me to get to. Wow, what the Dude, that can't be right. Why the
Waku waku. Waku waku.
Been a while since I had to bust out that one. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Hold on. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. There we go. Boom. Okay, I'm back, chat. Try to put SS Super Dragoon at Barbatos. You fail. Do you like Kid Bash? You Kid Bash, Ripia? Do you do the surgeries where you cut the parts and stuff to make it work? It'll be Gundam base. You have to gacha the lottery to be in 100 people, and there's only 10 of that 100 that buys the kit. Yeah. You know what? I can believe that. I can believe that, Naisu, or else Quantan. Who knows if Barbados is Super Dragoon? Oh man, I can't wait for Gundam Breaker 4. It's gonna be very fun to play Gundam Breaker 4. That's like I can finally do like a whole bunch of kid bashing without spending money. And then like if I like it enough, then I'll like pursue that project, you know? It's gonna be great. I want to play it at launch, but I may not be able to play Gundam Breaker 4 at launch. When is it releasing? End of August? Was it end of August or end of September, chat? Can someone look it up? Gundam Breaker 4. When is it releasing? When is Gundam Breaker 4 releasing? I don't know why Ken and Kat say there were good ways to handle this, but obviously those weren't the options taken. I can only speak my personal experiences, and I did. Okay. Yeah, it truly felt like these kind of conversations should be held on like Twitter of all places. It's like it should be held like behind closed doors in private, but yeah, shit happens, I guess. Oh man. There'll be a third party makes $10 else Quanta upgrade card for MG Quantum. I can believe that. Has there haven't been any third party else Quantum kits? Like, Mars Red Jacket Astray, for example, that's a third party kit. Because the Bandai hasn't made any Mars Jacket yet, which is like probably my favorite Astray red frame variant. But the Mars Jacket looks cool. Like, oh, the Cannon backpack booster is also the where you store the swords. It's like, oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I like that kind of like design choice. And you can like have a Galgook armor. It's like, yo, they have a Galgook armor. First thing you do in the Breaker 4 is, where is 00 Gundam? Hell yeah. I'm glad that I developed a taste for like UC suits, because yeah, I'll probably be one of those. Otherwise, I might not enjoy like in the Breaker 4 as much, because like, like if you only enjoy like one series, you might not enjoy yourself that much, because early on you're probably like be given parts for like UC stuff first before you get the alternate century stuff, like IBO, 00, Seed, and so on. You might start out the game with only UC. I don't know how they're gonna plan out the distribution of the parts in the game, but that's there's a strong chance there's gonna be a lot more UC parts than any other parts for Gundam Breaker 4. Is a third party for XTI Prepare 4? I saw that, yeah. I think it's called Dragon Momoka. I think Dragon Momoka is the one that did the XTI Repair 4. Ride? Sorry, I don't know that character. I don't know who Ride is. Olivia. So, it's just like world tanks with mobile suits. It's a lot more like Dynasty Warriors, I'd say. But it's like a lot more Dynasty Warriors hack and slash, with like raid bosses and stuff. You go through like a generated map. I don't know if the map's gonna be procedurally generated or is it gonna be fixed maps. I think they're gonna be procedurally generated, just like Megaton Musashi, where the maps are like procedurally generated. They already dead. They're famous for the best XDR Master Grade since they copy XDR Metal Build and their XDR come with 4 forms in one packet. You only build the XDR Repair 1. Oh, okay. But it's that company, right? That's the name of the company, right? Dragon Momoka? That made the Repair 4. From Unicorn? Is he the pilot for Banshee and Delta Plus? Banshee, okay. Alright, that guy. That guy who got... It got a little bit nutty. It got a little bit nutty. Middle of the series. Got a little bit obsessed with Princess Minerva. Kind of takes it out on like Banager. Okay. It is Momoko. Okay. A resin what? Satyr? What? Satyr? You don't know Satyr? No, I don't know Satyr. Okay. I really hate like dealing with nut marks for any colored parts. Takes so long to like clean. The bootleg figure Saber has bad paint. So bad it's good. What? Oh, because I'm not a Fate fan, bro. I ain't a Fate fan, bro. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I ain't a Fate fan. I want to kill Nona, but he's in Gundam that uses Psycho Frame and just recognize that he is new type 2, bro. That's a bro moment right there. Yeah. Who let him cook. Yeah. They built even worse than that one. What is this? What am I looking at? What is this? What the fuck am I looking at, chat? Satyr. So bad it's good Saber figure. Hey, look at that dumbass face. That's so stupid. And then someone's making a resin kit for this. That's so dumb. Jashin Saber. That's so stupid, bro. That's so stupid. Alright, more black stickers. This is gonna take so long. This is gonna take so long for me to do. Good god. Okay. Alright. Alright. Well, I gotta have to do this eventually. Let's just get right on it, I guess. I hope I did it right. I did it right. Yeah, it's the same shape. It's fine. It's fine. It's a famous meme. That's so. Okay. That little nub is bothering me. I hate how noticeable it is. I hate freaking how freaking noticeable it is. Okay. Alright, that's well, that's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. Okay. And get the marker it. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's a nice looking Ixia repair. Repair 4. Alright, stickers. Oh, this is gonna take so long. Alright, let's start with number 6. Sticker number 6. So many stickers. So many stickers for someone who don't paint. Supposed to be. Is this supposed to be? This? It. Okay, I think it's on here. It's not inside, right? Try to do some Daba figure and that sucked. Yeah, that's why I don't really want to buy third party. I don't really want to do third party kit. I need to see some pictures, like how does it work? Like, how do you want me to place the sticker? Some reference pictures, man. Like, how does sticker work? I'm trying to like see where this is. I don't see the shape. I don't know if I fucked up the placement or not, because I wish they give better direction how it's supposed to be, but it seems to be like this, so I guess I'll just follow it through. Doesn't feel like it fit though. Guess it's like this. Yeah, this seems to fit. Alright, let's get that in there. Trust the process. Trust the process. Alright. Alright, seems good. Seems good. Okay. That's one out of 4 stickers. Let's keep going. A lot of brands start doing their own design. I mean, that's a good sign, right? Ain't that a good sign? Is it good you try to... oh yeah, I already read that one. I already read that one. I don't own a single third-party kit. The only third-party thing I own is Hyper Mega Bazooka launcher for High New Gundam, but the Super Robot World Wars version. That's literally the only one I have. That's third party. Everything else is like, yeah, actually from Bandai. Big one over here. Okay. It's been an hour. Yes, yeah, it's almost 2 hours. It's almost 2 hours. I barely built anything because I love to spend time sanding and cleaning nut marks. Still waiting for your GP 02A. Ain't ever gonna happen, bro. How many anniversary has it been, bro? Number 8. God, look at all these like missile stickers. That shit's gonna be hell, bro. Good freaking missile stickers. I might just skip the missile stickers. I'll just do it like off stream rather than on stream. These I'll do on stream, I guess, because it's like a bit of a hassle to do. If you don't do it now, you do it later. Yeah. When the sticker like pops off on its own. Not hell if you paint it. I don't know how to paint. Cause like you have to turn everything gray first, right? You have to paint everything in like I forgot what it's called. Surfacer? Gray surfacer? Like one layer of like everything becomes one color. Primer, yeah. You need to prime it before you paint it so that the paint sticks and doesn't scratch off and whatnot. You gotta prime that shit first. But, you know, it's gonna look out of place if I... It's gonna be out of place then, you know, if you like... if you first like... If you only like prime certain parts, if you're just painting the parts where you're putting the stickers and like you just prime those parts and then paint over them, and then it looks out of place compared to everything else. So I was like, okay, then it's best to just prime everything and paint everything from scratch, right? But that's way too much work that I don't have time for and the skills for. Then red, then gray. Third party GP02. You spend an entire day for Phoenix. You don't understand. I only build when I stream, and I haven't been streaming Gunpla for a very long time, like a couple of weeks. Didn't stream last week because I got sick. The week before, I didn't really do much. I only finished the lower half of Narrative A-Packs in like 4 hours. I took a very long time for each piece because I want them to be perfect before I move on. Because I don't have the time to like do things off stream, and kind of want to like because I usually streaming Gunpla is a stream thing rather than like me off stream build. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit off. Yeah, it's a little bit off. Fuck. Sticker's a little bit. It's just a little bit off. Not perfectly in there. That's my eyes a little bit. Fuck. And I'm already ruining the sticker a little bit if I try to peel it off. It's like off centered by a little bit. Off centered by a little bit. So it's like bothering me a bit. Got another what? Why? What? Why did you buy another one? Why did you buy another Sword Calamity, bro? I thought you broke, bro. It's also the Raider Gundam. It's a new Raider Gundam. Bandai on the horizon. Don't you need to save up for that? Oh my god, this shit is not coming out. This sticker ain't coming up, bro. Can't even grab hold of it. Ah, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm already ruined a good bit of a sticker. Yeah, fuck it. Let it be off-centered. I'll move on. I'll move on. God. Hated it when it's off-centered a little bit. Technically, your brother bought it, and he forgot that he ever did it, so you gave him 50 bucks for it. What? Your brother's into Gunpla too? Your brother buys Gunpla too? Question mark, question mark, question mark? And P Bandai as well? I 'Cause 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 ' need to build a lot of the same things. Yeah, with the same sticker hell. Boy, round 2. We can make another one of these. We got another one of these boosters. Okay, whatever. Cut the nub and then the nub flew off. I just want to collect it all in a little bin. I have to worry about. No, I had to like snap on. They just fall down like that, no? He does, but I think he's slowing down with the building as he has kids now. Ah, okay. Neato. Yeah, I cannot imagine myself having kids. I don't think I'm good enough of a person to have a kid, to be a parent, bro. Not when I'm focusing so much on myself rather than other people. He only has 10 backlog? Damn. 10 compared to 100. Right there. I hope the Firefly figure does not happen anytime soon. Maybe like a year. Maybe next year. 1 year from today, maybe. Then I'll be ready to buy Firefly Good Smile figure. Because that shit's probably gonna cost like $200 to $300. And I don't really have that kind of money to like spend right now for her. Even though I promised her that I'll buy the scale figure. I promised Firefly I'll buy her Good Smile figure. Because I got her at E4. Got her to E4, 5 copies of Firefly. I thought it's gonna be like $100. But no, it's double. Good Smile scale figures double the amount. Oh my god. It's like, what have I gotten myself into? Alright, snap that shit together. Well. Alright, that's in. Then the wraparound sticker, which is for 13. Chat, I have no food at home other than like some candy and 4 packets of instant noodles that I bought like last week. I bought Shin Ramyun Black because people say like it's hella good. I tried normal Shin Ramyun. I grew up with normal Shin Ramyun, which is like the Korean spicy instant noodle pack. It's like, it's alright. It's alright. I don't think it's that amazing. But a lot of people like feel that it's one of the best there is. So it's like, well, seems a lot of people like say the black version is pretty good. I guess I'll buy Shimranyan Black and see if I like it more. Maybe my mind will be changed. Because yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of Korean food. I will eat it. I like it, but not like, oh yeah, Korean food is like my top 3. No. If I had to come all the way over there to force you to eat, I don't think either of us would enjoy it. Streaming is more important to me right now. Like, come on, chat. It took me... How long have I started streaming? 2 hours. 2 hours I've only built the giant crotch PP cannon. One part of the boosters. And now I'm only just started working on the second one. You will PO Korean food to my PO box, bruh. Bruh. Why do you keep doing things I don't want? It's like, I don't want to be called slime, calls me slime. Like... I don't want Seabat, Q's Seabat. I don't want Chase, Q's Chase. I don't want Korean food, Q's Korean food. Not Q, like sends me Korean food, like bro. Every single time. Local streamer spends 2 hours detailing Mecha Wang. Oh man. Yeah, that's silly. That is silly. Silly Billy. Alright, G2, right over here. G2 3, G2 4, 3 and 4, down here. Alright. Get down. Get down. The ground. Oh yeah. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Think of that one vine, just like, you're my dad! Woogie, woogie, woogie. Just random shit. Cause you're rebel. Rebel scum. I don't even know if like Deadpool and Wolverine is actually in cinemas yet. For where I am in Southeast Asia. I should really find time to like watch it. There's a lot of nubs flying all around the place. A lot of nubs flying all around the place. That's just not going into the bin. It's like, whatever, I'm moving out. And like my house is gonna hire like a cleaner and stuff to like deal with cleaning. So it's just like, yep, I don't need to clean my room. Just leave it be. We're gonna pay a cleaner to do all the cleaning anyway, so it's like, whatever. Doesn't matter what mess I'm making right now. Because I'm moving out, baby. To a bigger room. With bigger rent. Oh boy, and I need to buy a bed. Oh boy. What fun that is. Adult life. You need to buy a bed. At least it'll be a really good quality bed. Your friends show friend show it at your place on Thursday and force you to see Deadpool? Oh, sure. Oh, your friend show up at your place on Thursday and force you to see Deadpool. Okay, okay. Do you enjoy it? Is it a good movie? Michael saw the movie and thought it was amazing. Oh, hey, Faded. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, man? Apparently your sub ended. Weird. Faded came back after Mushoku Tensei final episode. Oh man, yeah. I wonder if Faded actually watched it already. Did I pay last week too? No, there's no new one. There's no new one ongoing. The last season ended. The previous season ended. You know, with the whole Roxy thing. I don't know if you watched it already. It was alright. Some weird thing and problem, but you enjoy it? Okay. That's good to hear. You watched it, you hated it? Sasuga. A true hater all the way. Yeah, we talked about it. But it became as what you feared and hated. Yeah, the route, harem route. Is it understandable if it's not your thing? Fully understandable. To me, I thought it fits the characters for like how they react and the decisions they made. I thought it's fitting. I thought it's fitting, personally. If Ruda stayed loyal, the story would have been too perfect. And I probably wouldn't have liked the series as much. I like Mushoku Tensei because it's sunny in Philadelphia, but anime. But isekai anime, you know? Where like, yeah, everyone's not great. They're not the greatest folks. They made the really bad choices. They make really bad choices, but entertaining because it's interesting to see how the bad choices like unfold and affect other people and whether or not they improve or stay, become worse. Like it's interesting to see how like not so great people develop, pretty much. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. So watching like Mushoku Tensei with Rudius, watching how his character developed. I enjoy watching not a person I would not be friends with in the first place develop, you know? It's like it's interesting to watch. It's interesting to see how the character develops and what decisions they make that they feel it's right, or commit to it even though they know it's wrong, and how they are gonna rise up to the responsibilities. That to me is what makes Mushoku Tensei interesting, because it's not like that the level 2 cheat isekai where it's like, oh yeah, the guy is like, yeah, super nice. He's nice to all. He's very nice. He's not racist to any other non-human like races in the fantasy world. He gets all these powers, but he doesn't use it for his own selfish gains. He protects his wolf wife. He wants to make his wolf wife happy. He helps other characters to find their footing and like live with them. He tries his best to like avoid conflict. He tries not to pick one side because he doesn't want his demon wolf wife to worry, because it's kind of his fault that his that he killed like her brother from purifying the forest or some shit. You know, it's like, I mean, that's fine. And then the demon lord is like, I want to be with this guy, with the main character, because like I think he's cool, and I'm gonna quit being the demon lord. Everything goes way too well. To me, that everything goes way too well. Like, some people like that. Like, I can see the appeal of it. I mean, I was like okay with my time with level 2 cheat isekai, with a demon wolf wife. Yeah, I was okay with that show, but it was just okay, you know. It wasn't like super interesting for me. It wasn't like intriguing. To me, Mushoku Tensei is a lot more entertaining and intriguing than what I just described as like an MC that doesn't do anything bad, and a very noble, very righteous person, and very caring. You know, it doesn't do anything wrong. Won't do anything wrong and stuff. You know, it's like, you know, that's like a, you know, that's what I call like if I label it as a food, it'd be like, you know, it's like a just a Pizza Hut pizza. You know, like, it won't do you wrong. You know, beef pepperoni pizza. It won't, it's not gonna do you anything wrong. But it's not anything amazing either. You know, a Pizza Hut beef pepperoni pizza, that ain't anything amazing. It do you no wrong, but it's all right. You know, Mushoku Tensei is like it's definitely a show that filters out people who gets triggered, people who don't like harems, people who don't like watching horrible people develop, and people like me who enjoys watching it because it's interesting to see really flawed people develop, and where it leads to. You know, it's a lot more interesting for me to watch. And that's why I enjoy Mushoku Tensei quite a bit. Just that. Yeah. See, I'm gonna read some comments. Gonna drop it. I might watch a bit of the next scene to see where it's gonna take it, to see if I'm gonna like the next and just ignore the parts I dislike. Here's my thought. I think Rudius would cheat, yes, but my problem is Suki's whole reaction just being okay with it instantly is wild shit. Certified doormat, and now in your eyes. Okay, all right. I'm gonna understand that point. I think it could have been done better. Could have been more time to be a resolution. Yeah, I feel like they rushed that quite a bit, especially even from the point like Roxy like committing to like doing what she did with Rudis. I feel like that's got rushed quite a bit. You rather he marry all his girls than typical harem where the MC flirt with all the girls, only choose one and leave the rest future loves. Yeah. I think like it just comes back to like whether or not you're someone who's like agrees with the perspective of like, you know, it's okay to have multiple wives. It's okay to have multiple husbands, multiple wives. You know, polygamy. To me, I'm not into polygamy. I'm not into marrying multiple people. But I have no problems against people who, you know, commit to that and, you know, actually happy. You know, if people are happy doing it, you know, and they're not really hurting anyone, you know, why should I feel that it's wrong? You know, even if just because it's not something I want to do. I have nothing against polygamy. Straight up. I just don't practice it. Loyalty, why the MC literally reject a harem for him and stay loyal to his wife. Yeah, to me, the level 2 Chi Isekai MC is like, he's too perfect. That makes like nothing wrong with him. He's just too perfect, and which makes the entire series like not that intriguing to watch. There's nothing like, you're not gonna expect him to like, you have no expectations for the MC to develop to be someone else, to be to a different character, to like MC has literally peaked since the beginning. He literally has like, you have no expectations of him to grow. Rudis, you have a lot more expectation of him to grow. You know that he's still gonna make bad decisions, even though even when he improves himself, even though when he start making better decisions, you know he's still gonna make bad decisions. But it's interesting how that works, how it led to one thing leads with from one thing to another. You know, like I'm not saying that I think like that kind of character is great or anything. No, I don't like that's the kind of character I don't want to get involved with. But it's interesting to watch how they develop, you know, in a story character writing perspective. It's a very challenging thing to do, because like, you know, it's fiction, and like whatchamacall, and like it's hard to write characters that you yourself don't embody, and you don't see other people in your life embody. Like, do you think the author of Mushoku Tensei, as he writes Rudis' character and journey, do you think the author is like him? Maybe some aspects, maybe not. Do you think he might have drawn inspiration from someone? Maybe, maybe not, but who's to say, right? Because I feel like there's a lot of depth in like the author's way of developing Rudis as a character. Because like it's not something that you would think about, you know. We all always think about, like, you know, what kind of character we should be, you know, what kind of person we should be, you know, like the level 2 Chi Isekai like MC, yeah, that's how we should be, you know. Even with power, you don't choose to pursue to you know, threaten and like be a dick and big dictator. It's like, I have power, so you must obey me, or some shit, you know. Or like, I have power, therefore I will rule the city, or I have power, therefore I will overthrow the king. I have power, therefore I will destroy everyone, you know, like, or like, oh, I have wife, I will be loyal to wife, and like, you know, I will treat her nice and make her be considerate of her feelings, be happy. I think like all, you know, the level 2 Chi Isekai MC possess all the qualities that, you know, we commonly agree are good qualities for a person to have and strive for, you know, and like, it's very noble of the MC to be that kind of person, because not everybody can achieve that. But not often you find a work of fiction where the character is flawed as heck, and like, you don't know how like a bad person ends up improving and becoming better, you know. It's not something you often see, because and it's especially harder to like envision when you yourself is not an asshole, you know. If you're not an asshole, you know, how would you understand how an asshole thinks? How an asshole, like, yeah, how would you know how an asshole thinks and how an asshole would like react to things and how they improve to become a better person? You know, you don't know that shit. You don't know that shit. So, you know, watching Rudis grow as a person is interesting, because it's a perspective that I don't embody. His perverseness, his goal to be a better person, to like protect his family and stuff and everything, you know. Watching him develop from like a 30-year-old nobody who just jerks off to anime girls, and like just be a shut-in and be a nobody society, don't contribute to any society, don't have a job, just a need, giving up on life, giving up on family and everything, to slowly become improving from there with this new life. That's something that's very intriguing to watch compared to someone who's already perfect. Yeah. I completed the things that need to be done, so it's time for bed. Have a good day, great day and night with me and cabin chat. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for hanging out. I'm sorry that I just read your message just now, like 4 minutes after, because I went on talking about Mushoku Tensei. But yeah, I hope you have a good night, dude. Thank you for dropping in, Michael. Yeah, that's my take on Mushoku Tensei. Oh, you're still here. Yay, hot cocoa. Let's go. Good night, Michael. Yeah, that's why I can't really like, I don't stay too long. That's why like Level 2 Cheat Isekai is like a background show for me. It's not a show that I highly praise. It's like, it's fun to watch, sure. Even that one where like level 1, like, I'm the weakest tamer, adventurer kind of thing, and like the girl has like a little slime friend, and then like all the other characters who meet this girl along the way, like are very wholesome, like protect this character, for this little girl who got abandoned by her family for not having like super good magic potential and stuff. It's like, it's okay, it's all right. It's kind of like, it's very like, not to say it's not realistic. It is, after a work of fiction, but there's none of that rawness of like, where like, oh yeah, the world is not as pretty as you think, and people have mental breakdowns. Not everyone's gonna be sympathetic with you. You're not always gonna be a perfect person at every wake up of the moment. That kind of thing, And that kind of rawness is something that's hard to find in like a lot of things, a lot of like works of fiction. And Mushoku Tensei to me is like one of those works of fiction that has that kind of rawness, of like, nobody's perfect. Even when they make good choices, they can still make bad choices. They may not be horrible people, but they can be horrible to some people by definition of the actions they take, and that to me is a lot more refreshing to watch. Not that I'm defending Rudis as someone who, as some people like comment at being a pedo because of his love interest. Some people, might throw out that argument card where it's like, I mean, Roxy is like technically a few hundred years old, so it's fine. She's technically a few hundred years old, and that's how her species are, That's kind of how her species are. Like her entire species are all like small midgets. So even though she looks like a very young girl, she's actually a few hundred years old and an adult. Like, so it's fine. It's like, that's just the good old anime logic loophole of like, for characters to like be interested in like very small girls. That's just a good old anime loophole because they need to sell the merch and stuff. It's just how things are. You can't deny that the merch for Mushoku Tensei involves a lot of the the three girls that Rudis is involved with, which is Sufi, Eris, and Roxy. Yeah, a lot of the merch involves these three girls. From which you could then say, you know, there's figures, there's like prints and posters and stuff, you know, stuff like that. They gotta make money somehow. If you're gonna make a really high budget anime, you can't make a high budget anime without selling any merch. So that means you gotta appease certain demographic of people that's willing to spend the money, you know. And that usually involves cute girls. I think her name is Sarah. Yeah, like, yeah, because of ED, yeah. Rudis was still having like PTSD ED because of Eris leaving her. You know, it's unfortunate. Because she genuinely like Rudis. Yeah, usually like on the topic of like, you know, overpowered, it's like, it's, you know, I think at this point a lot of people like understand the logic and like gets it with all these overpowered MCs, isekai show. It's like, it's not a matter of like the power that you possess. It's a matter of like, despite the immense power that you have, what you choose to do with what actions you choose to do, what path you choose with immense power is what determines what kind of person you are. It all comes down to that. Even in like Justice League, I remember like watching an episode, one episode leave a strong impact on me. That's like a Green Lantern focus episode. They had like a whole Lantern Corp thing, like several parters, maybe a 3-parter, 4-parter, I can't remember. They have a whole Lantern Corp thing where like Sinestro like went from Green Lantern to Yellow Lantern. Green Lantern powers by like was it Hope? I think it's Hope. I think Green Lantern's Hope, or like Bravery. I forgot what Green Lantern's emotions are. But like Sinestro core Yellow is fear, will. Okay, the power, willpower. Okay. Hello, Ashlight, just passing through. Gunpla lover the comment, subscribe, and leave with a thumbs up. Don't mind me. All right. Thanks for popping in, Ashlight. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Yeah, so there's an episode where like Sinestro, there's like a series of like few parters, maybe 3-parter episodes where you find out how like Sinestro like pursue the power of like the Yellow Lantern. And then like, because it's like the ultimate power and everything, the forbidden and ultimate power kind of trope, and Sinestro gets the power, but then like the beings that bestow the power to him, tells him like, this is the ultimate power in the galaxy, but there's only one weakness. This ultimate power only has one weakness. And the Sinestro's like, the bad guy's like, yeah, and what's that? And the ultimate and the magical beings that granted this ultimate power is like, you know what the answer is, chat? What is the one weakness to this ultimate power that the bad guy now possess? The one weakness they answered is its user. Its user. The answer is whoever possessing the ultimate power is the weakness of the ultimate power. Like that blew my mind as a young teenager. Just like, whoa, that blew my mind. It's like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You know, you can't expect a mortal being to like knows how to fully use the ultimate power to the fullest extent, you know. So that really shaped my perspective. That Justice League Unlimited super seriously shaped my perspective on like the definition and concept of power and how it's being wielded. Yeah, even before all the you know, super overpowered MC Isekai tropes, it was Justice League Unlimited. It was Batman, the animated series that like put me into perspective on learning the world and like, you know, how to be a good person and like how things should be, what qualities we should strive for, you know. Those are the superhero content that I deeply enjoy. Not the whole Marvel shit that's going on right now, bro. Not the whole Marvel shit. Not the whole Marvel shit that's going on right now. Not the whole Hollywood bullshit. Not to say there, you know, there ain't, you know, there isn't any like there ain't any like hits. There are some hits, but there's a heck of a lot of misses to me in comparison to like the old cartoon days with Justice League Unlimited, Batman the Animated Series, Static Shock. God, I miss Static Shock. I really do miss Static Shock. I wish they bring that back. What a good series. Sinestro's such an interesting character. He is rival and master of hell. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Flawed characters are a lot more interesting to watch than someone who's a Mary Stu, who's a Gary Stu, Mary Sue, who, you know, was already perfect. Oh yeah, speaking of which, have you all seen the news regarding Marvel? Robert Downey Jr. is back, but not as Iron Man, as Doctor Doom. What the fuck? Robert Downey Jr. is back as Doctor Doom. They have to make a reference or like a statement or like reasoning like, so why is Tony Doctor Doom? You know, they have to make a statement. They can't just straight up like have him back, reveal his face to like the heroes and be like, the heroes don't react like, isn't that Tony? You know, they can't just like, oh my god, so this is what you look like, Doctor Doom. I'm gonna completely ignore the fact that you look like Iron Man, you know? I'm sure there is a universe where Tony Stark became Doctor Doom, but I mean, sure, yeah, I'm sure there's a comic series out there that like explore that possibility. You know, comics at this point have explored like a whole bunch of possibilities. I'm sure there is something like that, but I don't know, man. With the current state of Marvel, it just kind of feels like. So I know that we keep having a lot of misses, like some hits, a lot of misses for our movies right now. So we're gonna bring Robert Downey Jr. back, but not as Iron Man, but as Iron Man, as someone else. It's just like, okay. It just feels like they took this direction because like they're desperate, because they're not doing as well compared to like before Infinity War, before Endgame, you know. They're not doing as well like everything up to Endgame. After Endgame, it's like things have just been going downhill for them. Imagine they don't announce him and just drop him in the movie. That will hit harder. Yeah. They announced the game Trust a Fan. Exactly. I feel like that's what they're going for. But there's so many things to watch that involves you actually watching everything, and that's, you know, there's way too much things to watch for Marvel right now when you want to watch a TV series as well. For the Marvels, Miss Marvel and whatnot, the Kamala Khan one, and like what Cloak and Dagger. It's just way too much stuff to watch right now. There's way too much stuff to watch, and I'm not interested in every one of them. And not all of them are gonna be like relevant to a lot of things. You know, like how Ant-Man, how relevant was Ant-Man in like Endgame? You know, it's like, okay, he's one of the first ones that came back. Like he came back from the quantum realm, and then like he found out that the world was fucked, and somehow he escaped the Thanos snap in the quantum realm. You know, because a random rat activated the portal that brought him back. Okay. It's like, sure. And then like in Endgame, it's like they gave him a part where they need to like go to the truck. Yeah, go to the truck to like do what again? I don't know. I forgot. Something to do with like maybe eating the gauntlet, and then that didn't happen. No, there's no like just go up to Thanos' ass and like enlarge and like boom. You know, there's none of that happened. A little bit off center. And then Quantum Mania with like Kang. They introduced so many world, like the quantum realm and the characters and whatnot, but then none of them matter in the end. After like Kang was defeated, at least a version of Kang was defeated. It just feels like a whole lot of nut and burger, a whole lot of stuff that just didn't matter. It's just a whole lot of stuff that didn't matter once the movie is done. And I'm just feeling the burnout from like the Hollywood Marvel style of like storytelling and resolution. Thor Ragnarok was the worst of the bunch. Another Kang, but the actor got into trouble, so they get rid of Kang. Yeah, they get rid of Kang because the actor got into trouble, so now they switch gears and make Doctor Doom's the villain. Hence Robert Downey Jr. I just hope the new Daredevil series is good, because I do like Charlie Cox portraying as Daredevil. these are the under boosters we're about to assemble. Yeah, freaking bots. Ban. Ban the bot. Delete message by bot. I think I'm actually feeling a bit hungry right now. Chat. I could make instant noodles, but it's not cup noodles. So I have to like cook it on the stove and stuff. So it's gonna take me like 20 minutes to cook instant noodles. You guys have to wash and stuff. Yep, 337. Okay. Stop here for now for white parts. Start cleaning up the parts. Let's get into it. Wolf, heavy movie, TV series that Marvel would. Yeah, it feels like it's a bit much. Like, you know, people have like, you know, made the comments for like Miss Marvel. It's like, we don't hate female heroes. We hate poorly written female heroes. Yeah. Yo, Zexer, how you doing, dude? How you been? I haven't eaten all day, baby. It's 3 p.m. I have not eaten a single thing. I've only drank water. Doing good. Good to hear, bro. Water only stream today? Yeah, baby. Water only. Water gang. Yeah. I've also built a giant crotch. A giant crotch for the Gundam. That's part of the instructions. Look at that. Look at that girthiness. Look at that girth. This cannon is actually very strong. It's part of this whole like giant armor setup that the Gundam has going on, but yeah. Big PP. I'm still playing Art Knights and Star Rail off stream every day. I'm just doing dailies. Honestly, just doing dailies. Art Knights the occasional event, and then I clear the event. Just so I could like farm stages and get some more rocks. Yeah. And then Star Rail just like, you know, just daily, just using up my fuel. New March 7, let's go. Oh yeah, the Swordmaster March. And she's gonna be a free character. Just like, hell yeah. And she's I think she's also a healer with her skill. Question mark? Or is it? I think it's a. Or is it a buff? I forgot if her bubble tea skill is a buff or a heal, or maybe both. I don't know. I can't remember. I watched the announcement. Same here. You're just farming rocks for Art Knights. Let's go. Yeah, because I see you online. Time to time. like at least like one or 2 days apart. Like I will see you like, hey, Zexer's online. Send clue. Kind of like sub DPS, follow attack. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. What does her skill do again for like March 7 Swordmaster? It's kind of wild that she's also a character you can switch forms. I thought it's only an MC thing where you like switch elements and switch forms. No, March 7 is also getting a form switch option, which is like, oh, so you don't need to level up entirely new March. Okay, all right. So you're not gonna have like 2 Marches. You can have like March 7 Preservation and March 7 the Hunt at the same time. No, there's only one March 7. It's like, okay, all right. I like this direction. I like that, you know, they allow that to happen. I don't think they had a form change for Imbibber de Lune. You can have like Dan Heng and Imbibber de Lune in the same team, right? This skill's so funny. Like in old China movie, when you want to call someone master, you give them tea with formal. Oh, instead like she gives like boba tea. She give boba tea, yeah. But what does it do? I need to know. I think Art Knights, I have like almost 200 pulls, and I'm gonna use them all for like... Yeah, I have 200 pulls. I have a little bit over 200 pulls. I'm gonna use them all for like Senshi. The Giga Chat Senshi. I'm gonna gacha for Senshi. And after I get Senshi, then maybe I use it for R6 collab. Maybe. It's just a maybe. I said maybe. Where the fuck does this go? The side here. Oh, like this. Yeah, like where the fuck does it go? It's right here. Right? Lock that in. Either playing Art Knights or finishing up Elden Ring. Might have fucked my first run with Michaela. Don't know who that is. Elden Ring, I'm still like mostly like spoiler free. I know final boss world base game is it's a lady. Melena? I don't know. And then like you have Rani the Witch, and there's like several ending routes depending on which waifu route you choose, I guess. But that's all I know. I genuinely don't know anything else. I know I saw Taku fight like a giant swamp tree thing boss where it has 2 phases. The first phase is easy and the second phase gets insanely tough. In the DLC. Yeah, that's all I know for Elden Ring. I genuinely don't know anything else. Do not know anything else about Elden Ring. Because I want to keep it as a surprise for myself. When I get there eventually. Because I only ever played Dark Souls 1. And I kind of want to play Dark Souls 2, then 3, then Elden Ring. Dark Souls 2 and 3, then Elden Ring. Which is going to be a very long journey. Given that I don't play, I don't play Souls game often. Burn the big tree before fighting her. My name is a reward item. Okay, good to know. Some kind of boss named Michaela. Fight her first, then burn the big tree. Don't know what that does, but hey, now I know. Give boba tea to mark the master. Master action she will do. Oh, it's kind of like the boost from the Pokemon event, where like the unit will do a follow attack when the unit attacks. Never play Souls game. You play a bit of Armored Core R6. I wouldn't say call Armored Core 6 a Souls game. It's way too easy compared to like actual Dark Souls. Actual Souls game is it's way harder. Ready the big tree made an NPC that gives state reward leave. Oh, okay. It's kind of similar to like in Dark Souls 1. There's the hermit that teaches you like pyromancer stuff, and if you defeat like the Queen of Fire, you defeat that boss first before. If you defeat that boss before talking to her, then you miss out on the free pyromancer spell, something like that. Seamless co-op thing on your second run. Ooh, who are you gonna play it with? We're gonna play co-op with. Will if the host die, does it mean like the game reloads from the death? Or if the host dies and then the co-op partner still lives, does it mean like the game can continue? Question mark. I'm assuming host dies equals game reloads from death. You beat the guy with circle around in AC8. It's like a Stargazer Gundam. It's like Stargazer. Circle. Is it like AC unit or is it a large boss? I can't remember a boss with that kind of thing going on. Because that's not a part you can equip on the AC, so that kind of gets rid of like who the character could be. Large boss, UB check. UB check. Oh, Balteus! Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Okay. You were talking about Balteus. Yeah. Okay. So you've beaten Balteus. Congrats, yeah. That's true, he is a newbie filter, because it took me like so many tries to beat him. Because I was stubborn and don't want to switch equipment. Even though the game's like, hey, you know, feel free to switch equipment if the game's too tough, by the way. So that you can fight the boss with, like, equipment that can deal with its shield. And it's like, no, I'm sticking to my shotguns, missile, and one laser. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to one over-the-shoulder LCD laser, one missile pod, and 2 smash shotguns, which is, you know, a bit of a hard mode. No, wait, I didn't use shotgun. I was using the SMGs, the baby SMGs, yeah, little baby SMGs, because I was like, oh yeah, I want to use double SMG because it's like camper amazing, yeah. And those are not the weapons you want to use against Balteus. But I committed to that. It's like, all right, this is the equipment I came in with into the mission, and this is the equipment I'm gonna try to use to beat the boss, even though it's not optimal equipment to beat the boss. So I did that. Yes, you with a friend. Yeah, I hope you guys can get through the whole game together. That sounds like a lot of fun, Dexter. You're very surprised that you killed him with 3 tries. Oh yeah, 3 tries is pretty fast. Pretty fast for a newbie, I'd say. That's really, really good. Hello, Alchemist Merlin. Balls. You're not sure why that was all caps hello. It's so funny how he's such a hard stomp on your first try and then a total pushover in New Game Plus, right? Right, yeah, because like, you know, you have better weapons and you better passive and you know what to do with him. Once you get the hang of things. Because, like, you know, when I first started Armored Core 6, I keep mistakenly kicking while boosting. I didn't know how to manage my fuel well. And then, you know, once I got used to things, it's like, you know, I can reliably kick without I can just reliably like flying around without accidentally kicking, leaving myself exposed and stuff. You know, stuff like that. You know, I got good. You know, games like get good, and I got good. You got fucking your first try because you bring 2 shotgun. Yeah, 2 shotgun is hard to fight. You need like fire rate. You need fire rate weapons to like deal with a shield, or like lasers to deal with a shield. Hey Ironhide. You're sticking to your rockets, melee and 1 gun. Yeah, melee is good. Melee and one gun is good. Rockets, double rockets, can add stagger pretty quickly if you manage to land the rockets. Like quick gun and rockets, and then stagger, and then like hit big PP damage with melee. That's the way to go. That's the way to grind. It's a little bit off-centered. Yeah, sticker's a little bit off-centered, but I'm just gonna be lazy and color the parts that are exposed in white. Instead of trying to like unwrap the sticker and try to fix it. Because if I unwrap the sticker now, it's gonna not gonna do great. So I'm just gonna do this. Have you got the Firefly statue? It's not even released yet, bro. It ain't even released yet. There's not even pre-orders open yet, bro. Plus, whatchamacall? It might take like 6 months to a year before the pre-orders are open from the day of announcement, because like when they announced the Firefly Good Smiles figure, they only show a picture. They don't show any prototypes. There's not even a single prototype shown yet, so that ain't happening soon, bro. That Firefly Good Smile figure ain't happening yet. It ain't happening soon. So I have time to save up, because I thought it's gonna be like $100 figure, but no, it's gonna be like a $200 figure. It's gonna be double the price. So here's that. Yeah. Gonna be a $200 figure, baby. Just like my swimsuit Lena that I got from Boot. The weight is unreal. Oh, that's how things are with scale figures. With Good Smile. Yeah, I browsed like Reddit to see like, so how long does a Good Smile figure gets released after an announcement? And it's like, no idea. Some took like 6 months, some took like a year, some took even 2 years since announcement for the figure to actually be like released for pre-order. You know? Yeah, it's gonna take a very long time. It's gonna take a very long time. A very, very long time before I'll be able to buy that Firefly figure from Honkai Star Rail. Thanks to your Firefly, I level up my Firefly. Let's go. Yeah. I noticed that I no longer have money coming in. It's just like, oh, I no longer have free money for people using my characters. Oh well. Oh well, it happens. You know, I myself stopped using Taku's Acheron. I stopped using Taku's Akron, so he no longer has money from me. Because I'm like, yay, my Firefly team can clear shit now. I've only just recently finished clearing like most of the Swarm Invasion stuff with Firefly team. I'd use Trailblazer Harmony, of course, Gallagher, of course. I swapped out from using Bronya to Asta. Because people recommended go for Asta instead of Bronya, because Bronya is not doing too much for your team. Because Firefly's already fast as fuck boy. Just go for Asta instead. Based on my, when I told them my roster, like, yeah, just go for Asta. So that's what I did. And yeah, definitely feels a lot better. Feels like I'm doing more with Firefly using Asta instead of like Bronya. The Bronya, I can like use Bronya for I guess Dr. Rachel team. It's like Dr. Rachel needs the attack crit, so I'm giving him Bronya. And I only recently cleared like Mock, Memory of Chaos. Well, not all the way to like 12, but I cleared up to room 10 so far. The permanent MOC, I only recently cleared the sixth stage. With the other team using Kafka, what's her face? Kafka, Lynx, and Dr. Ratio. And then I think I use Guinaifen? Something like that. Yeah. Took me this long to like have a to clear MOC permanent. MOC limited, I still have like a month before they refreshed it, but yeah. Just recently finished building. Well, not finished building. There's still more. I still need to level up more. But Pela, yeah, I still need to level up Pela quite a bit. She's already level 80. Light Cone, and whatchamacall. Most of her skill, her important skills as a debuffer is like level 7, level 8. But there's still more to spend to like invest in her to make her better. I also need to build Tingyuan, because I'm trying to make a team that's viable for Mommy Kafka. Because my Mommy Kafka does not have Black Swan. My Mommy Kafka does not have Ho-Ho. Although I might be pulling for Ho-Ho, just because I have a guarantee. I have a guarantee chat in Honkai Star Rail. I might pull for Ho-Ho just so I can use Ho-Ho with like Kafka as a support. You know, finally retiring my Mommy Natasha as a healer. As a or I may build like Gepard. Build Gepard. I have not cleaned these parts. Yeah, I still need to continue my Art Knight's voice acting, main story voice acting streams. Still need to continue that. I still need to wrap up Chapter 7. There's like the Chapter 7 story reading I have not done. I left off from the last time I did it. Goldorakasti. I think that's how it's pronounced. For the boss name. Frost Nova is like that. Froster Dead. Are there folks in chat who's still interested in watching me play Megaton Musashi? I don't know if there are, I don't know if there are folks who are still interested in watching me continuing that game, because that game's very long. It's a very long anime game. Very long anime robot game. Like, so much to do. There's like so much. So much. You haven't even reached yet. How far are you in it? I say I'm like maybe... I don't know. It feels like I'm at 30% of the game. I don't feel like I'm very far. Because, like, the main character has not gotten a new robot yet. The title screen shows a new robot, or a more powerful robot than the main character is currently piloting. We reached the point where most of the main cast have their own robot now, rather than, like, them sharing a robot. They're supposed to build a giant spaceship to go fight against the evil aliens, but they have not built it. They're still trying to, like, go to a secret location to get the necessary, like, materials to build the giant spaceship to fight the aliens. The last we left off in Megaton Musashi, they were held hostage. They were held hostage by a group of, like, people from, like, the post-apocalyptic human residents. And then the current commander's like, okay, let's have the new let's save these people from living out in the middle of the desert and have them join our floating city, even though they're gonna have to be subjected to mind wipe, memory alteration, so that they can, like, actually live in the city. And somehow they have to make it work, where, like, the current population of humanity in this floating bastion of a city has to, like, somehow had to deal with, like, there's a whole flock of new people coming in out of nowhere one day, and whatnot. League of Legends? No, I don't want it. I don't want to play anything that has to do with League of Legends, bro. I don't want it. I don't want to deal with that shit. And the only League of Legends thing that I'm interested in is watching Arcane, and I think that's releasing later this year or next year. I forgot. But Arcane Season 2 is coming. This year soon? Cool. I really like Arcane 1. It's very, very well done. Arcane related game mode in League? Yeah, it'd be pretty nuts if they don't do it at all. It'd be crazy if they don't take advantage of, like, the hype of Arcane in the game. Crazy for them not to do it. Number 5. Oh, it's a yellow sticker. It is currently 3:30 p.m. Okay. Oh, right, chat. Near end of August, I might not be streaming at all for, like, 1 or 2 weeks, depending on how it goes. I might not have internet at all for, like, 1 or 2 weeks. Because new place means it's gonna take some time to get things set up for internet to start running before we start living there and whatnot with internet. Because my housemate's like, all right, we're gonna shift our internet plan over to a new place. It's like, so we might not have internet for, like, a week. It's like, oh, okay. No. This has to do with me moving to a new place. Yeah. Which my housemates have decided on a place, and they asked me to pay for the booking fee for now. The initial deposits for now, because my housemates was a couple, 2-person. One of them is working, one of them is not working. One of them does not have a job. So this out of nowhere thing where like we have to suddenly move out. Yeah. A good chunk of the financial like side, I have to bear the cost for now until we get the deposits back from our current place, which is not gonna happen until like after August. But we have to move out by August, end of August. So there's that. Like pretty much like I'm expecting like $800 I will get back. I'll get back $800 by September. If not, maybe half of the $800. That's meant to be the deposits and stuff. Because my housemate can't afford to pay for deposit for a new place right now when the old place deposit hasn't been returned to us, you know? Which sucks. Yep, all the Gunpla boxes. I do like do a catalog of them before I move, and then like properly like pack them and stuff. I don't think I have enough cardboard boxes for every Gundam kit, man. Because like a good chunk of it, I just buy them straight from the store, rather than like ship to me. So yeah, that's something I had to figure out. G1H1. Okay. G1 is this part. Yeah, if I have the ability to move to Japan, I would. Chat, if I have the ability to move to Japan, I would. I don't have the ability to do it right now. Or the money for it, in fact. It's just not something I can do right now. Move to and work in Japan, you know? Because my Japanese ain't good enough to work in Japan yet. You know, unless I end up joining a, you know, let's say a big VTuber corporation that has like their office in Japan, then you know what happened. Then you know what's happening. If I suddenly announce I'm moving to Japan, then you know what's happening. But that ain't happening. Sell the Gunpla? No, fuck you. Sell your Gunpla. Pay the deposit in Gunpla boxes. They're worth something. Yeah, going to Japan for vibes, not for work purposes. Yeah. Oh, this is N. This ain't a H. This is an N. What's a H? It's H. Oh, yellow parts. Okay. Yellow parts is H. Got it. I think I see it. Alright, I've got the H1 right here. Yeah, I got a H1. No N1 though. No N1 for now. Just the H1. You don't want them together right now. H1 number 1. Yeah, there's a lot of local Japanese people who are not that keen on having foreigners. around because like understandably from their perspective, foreigners don't practice like because to Japan, if you are in Japan in our country, you need to follow our ways. You need to respect our ways and follow our ways. If you don't follow our ways, then we hate you. You know, to them it's not like, oh yeah, you have your own culture, you have your own ways of life. You know, we respect that. Nope, you're in Japan. That means you have to follow our way, or no, or we antagonize you. And you know, sadly, not a lot of people are into like researching and having someone for advice when it comes to like Japanese customs. You know, it can be something as simple as entering someone's home and then you wear your shoes into someone's home, and then you're like, and then Japanese people be like, yo, what the fuck, man? Why you wear shoes in my house? And then for Americans be like, because that's what I do in my home. Your friend lived 3 years in Japan. He can't stand it, so he went back. Yeah, not everybody can adapt. You have to become Japanese when you're in Japan, in the sense where like you have to like adapt to the culture. You have to do what they do, speak how they speak, think how they think. You know, you gotta be like that. Otherwise, you're not gonna be welcome in Japan. All right, you always have to be understanding. You always have to be like think on your feet, be considerate whether or not you're bothering people. You know, that's why people don't talk in trains when they're taking trains, because they don't want, because like if I'm talking in train, I might bother someone, or like play music in train, I might bother someone for playing my music and stuff. Even when you're like playing music in your like headset, you're sitting next to someone and they can hear the music even through your headset, even though it's not super loud or anything. You know, some people will consider you being a bother as well in Japan. So yeah, they're really all about that. Like, hey, you're bothering people even though you're listening to music in your headset. You know, and then you get antagonized. You know, there's also like little things like you can't really stay in a restaurant too long if you're waiting for someone, and if you like accidentally like fall asleep waiting for someone like in a cafe or something, and they'll come over and be like, and then the waiters be like, hey, is there anything you wanna anything you like? And just like, no. Oh, okay, all right, just take your time. It's like Japanese people in a cafe telling you to take your time when you kind of stay too long, not ordering anything, not doing anything, even take a nap or something, and they'd be like, yeah, please take your time, when actually they're trying to tell you, get the fuck out of here. Hello, you're kind of bothering the business, you know, that kind of thing. So there's a lot of those kind of like things that people will have to understand and get, otherwise they will not be liked in Japan by Japanese. Have a kid and name him Bjorn. Oh yeah, Felix. The future is now, old man. If you don't slip your noodles or rent a girlfriend, deported. America just lazy. Also, Vietnamese get the most hate in Japan. Why? Why? What did the Vietnamese do? What did they do? Driving a river, then if my daily ASMR train audio bothers you, sir. That's the thing, though. Yeah, free speech is it's kind of not. It's kind of yes and no for free speech, kind of thing. It's kind of yes and no, because like if you talk shit about someone on the internet, you can get arrested and get sued for it in Japan. Because that's considered online harassment. You can get fined and sued for that shit. You can't talk shit about anything or anyone, which is dumb. Even when what you talk shit about is like cold hard facts, you still can't talk shit about it. You still can get sued for it, for defamation, even though you're talking about facts. Yes, they actually have the internet police. They actually do. It's kind of dumb. A lot of it is still in Japan. They even warning sign right by me. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's kind of the Vietnamese fault. You know, in that case, you know, people who are from Vietnam left a really bad impression to Japan that all Vietnamese are freaking thieves. I guess, you know, some countries suffered that kind of fate as well. Like perspective of like Japan, you know, that's why there are places like who straight up just like, hey, you're a foreigner, you're not welcome in this bar. Sorry, man, we don't want to deal with foreigners. Unless you got vouched by someone local, just like, oh yeah, the Tanaka-san from this bar like told me to come here. If I want to have a good time. Oh, Tanaka-san told you to come here. All right, you're in, man. You're cool. All right, you can come in this bar. So yeah, shit like that. Yeah, you had to get vouched by a local person to hang out at like a lot of places. That's like no foreigners allowed. That's just how things are, sadly. Because, you know, there's a lot of people who cause trouble in Japan. Either knowingly or unknowingly cause trouble in Japan. So the Japanese had to like segregate the foreigners from entering like places where like, okay, we only welcome locals here, or anyone who the locals vouch to be cool. It's like a vibe check, you know. And I got this tidbit of knowledge from Trash Taste. You know, they talked about this in Trash Taste. It's an island, so it's probably easy to enforce. Imagine enforcing internet trolling in some place like America. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Nah, yeah, forget about it. America's way too big of a place. They're gonna have to get over it pretty quick. They've only got 2 or 3 generations until the island is essentially empty because of low birth rate. Yeah, that's something they have to deal with as well. They have to figure it out as well. Because they're like, yeah, like foreigner visa to like be a permanent resident, very hard to get. Therefore, it's very hard to be a Japanese and marry someone who's a foreigner, or you're a foreigner who marries someone who's Japanese and you guys want to stay in Japan, you know, to live the rest of your life. Yeah, that's just hard. When you want to have marriage like recognized by Japan between a foreigner and a non-foreigner, that's just hard because the visa process is like ridiculous. At least that's what I heard from Trash Tapes. Of course, you know, I'm not saying Trash Tapes is the ultimate news source, ultimate reliable source for all information of that nature. But, you know, that's my only reference point since, you know, they stay in Japan. You know, since they stay in Japan, they live in Japan for work and like actually living there. So it's like, yeah, I think that's a good enough of a reference point for now because I don't know anyone else who, you know, who lives in Japan. Didn't help that the YouTube prank craze soured the foreigner relationship. Yep. Yeah. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. You know, there's also the, you know, that whole like Logan Paul thing way back when. That also soured things up. The fuck you. Get this in. There we go. Now it's in. Okay, that took a bit. That took a bit to get in. Get in the robot, Shinji. Look at this chunky size of a thruster. Chunky thruster. Rocket thruster. Propellant. And we need to make another one of these. This is just one. We need to make another one because it's a pair. You believe that except Joey, really? You don't believe in Joey? Even though he's actually Japanese, even though he actually lives in Japan as a Japanese parent, and you know, probably the most expert when it comes to Japanese culture out of the three of them. Me to the Japan Council. Yeah, I know a guy who can vouch for me. His name is Kiryu Kazuma, aka John Yakuza. Cool dude. Nandato Yakuza. Sorry, you can't come in here because you're friends with the Yakuza. Yeah, some people are like that. Cause like, you know, it causes a discomfort and makes people nervous to have a Yakuza person or someone associated with a Yakuza person in the premise. So some people be like, so you're related to the Yakuza. We can't have you in the public onsen bath. Sorry, bro. So you have a tattoo. You must be Yakuza. Sorry, bro. You can't bathe in the onsen, bro. Correction, ex-Yakuza. Doesn't matter. Once you're in, you're never out. Even when you're out. To the public eyes, you're out. You're ex-Yakuza. Doesn't matter. Still consider you like Yakuza status. Doesn't matter. That shit don't matter. No amount of fingers can get us out. I mean, you can't be out of the Yakuza business, but the public still sees you as a Yakuza, you know? That's kind of universal. It's very hard to convince Americans to give criminals a second chance as well. Hence our awful prison system. Yep. Second chances are hard. Very hard. Because you don't know. You don't know if the person will commit the same crime again, you know? Maybe they'll relapse and shit. Because, you know, that's kind of common. You know, criminals get out of jail and then they relapse. Because that's in their nature to do horrible things to people, or they don't know any other way of living and nobody gives them a chance, so they end up falling back into that stuff like that, you know. That's why people are very iffy about any ex-criminal working, you know, being employed. Psycho alive. It is what it is. Yeah, even Felix, PewDiePie has trouble with like onsen places because he has tattoos, even though they're like, you know, he's not Yakuza, but you know. Oh shit, tattoos equals Yakuza. Tattoo people not allowed. Even though it's just a tattoo of Pikachu. You must be part of the Pikachu Yakuza. No. People will be uncomfortable with you around because you have a Pikachu tattoo. You're probably Yakuza. So no, you're not allowed into the onsen. Into the public baths. Of course, I think like, you know, like PewDiePie is able to like find places that are like okay with it to go for onsens or public baths and shit, but still, you know. Japan's not perfect. It ain't perfect, but it's still there's still a lot of things they got right. But they also got a lot of things that's just like, what the fuck? Like, you can't settle your own bank stuff through online. You have to go to a counter in person in the bank, and then like wait for documents over like a few weeks to a month, where you could have just settled it within like a few days through online anywhere else in the world. Shit like that. You get arrested by the Nintendo police and get sued to oblivion. Yep, they're still doing the old school paperwork records, paper trail, rather than online for some stuff. You know, still into their fax machines. Whoa, for government shit. Whoa, yeah, baby. Fax is still a thing, baby. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Don't replace it. Conservative, baby. Again, at least is what I heard from like Trash Taste. Don't believe everything I say. Not everything I say or heard is 100% factual. Not at all, because the government wants control over the money flow. No. Is that how it is? Still a bit more before I'm done with one side of this giant pear-looking booster. Okay. Oh, my broken wing! Thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you. Okay, this goes here. Right, nice. This goes here. Hello, friends. Hello. Are you a GUNPLA fan, perhaps? On the plus side, they gave us video Mario and video games Mario and Henty, so it balances itself out. Yeah. This is awesome, but it takes up so much space in your shelf. Yeah. I got it as a gift from Black Max, one of my followers, one of my supporters and viewers, regulars here. Opinion on Japan, yeah. What a nice follower. Yeah. I'm very blessed to have people who buys me gifts as a streamer. Very, very blessed. Yeah, it's taking me 2 months to like so far on this kit. And how long have I been building? 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. I built the crotch cannon. I built this much of the boosters for the mobile armor. You know, and the narrative Gundam itself took me like a month. It took me a month to like do the narrative Gundam because I kept having like stuff happening, like getting sick and stuff. It's like 4 a.m. here. I can't sleep, so I figured I'd hop on a chill stream and watch someone build. Yeah, hell yeah. I hope you can get some good rest soon, because I hate dealing with not able to sleep as well. So and we're just playing some lo-fi music while we're chilling, talking about all kinds of things. We talked about Japan, we talked about Mushoku Tensei, talk about me moving, all other things here and there. G1 Michigan. Actually, I'm getting parts from G1. G1 runner. I saw a display unit for the high grade Dual Blitz. Look, and like, pretty good. Looks pretty good. Can't wait to get it. D114. Mandarin is such a cool. Yeah, it's fun to like walk around Mandarake. A lot of those like secondhand items. I bought like a Tamiya race car. I forgot what pocket racer. Yeah, I bought a Tamiya pocket racer car for a friend quite a while back to Mandarake in a pretty good condition too. I bought it in a pretty good condition. Tamiya IC cards are awesome. Yeah, I remember having them as a kid. I remember having them. And then like I moved on to like Crush Gear Turbo, you know, Garuda Phoenix and all that. And then I had a lot of the bootleg parts for those Crush Gear cars. I-11 and 4. Okay. Here's I. Bar L. I don't need L right now. I is white parts right here. I want 11 and 4. 11 is the big piece, a big one over here. Yeah. What kit have you been working on, Broken Wing? Or recently finished? I4. Okay. Alright, got all the parts I need for this segment at the top here. So all I need for this part, so I'm just gonna start cleaning up. Decided to take a break for a bit. Just gonna start going through your backlog because it's gotten out of hand. Backlog. I definitely did not have like look around. I definitely do not have like at least like 80 kits just sitting around unassembled. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna build the Verka wing. The Wing Zero EW Pog. A fellow backlog degenerate, yes. Yes, exactly. Black Max is apparently is worse. Black Max is like insanely worse, apparently. Bro, ready to open GUNPLA shop. I could if I want to. It'll probably be sold out by like a week though, because a lot of them are rare shit, like Amazing Strike Freedom high grade, Origins, RX-7881, the black Grandpa Gundam, Amazing Zeta Gundam, AZ Gundam, you know, I have a lot of P-Bandais like Crossbone X0 and Crossbone X0 Full Cloth, Gundam Dandelion, Double Gundam 7 Sword G, Post Ritter, which is the Pale Rider final form, Beginning 30 Gundam from Gunpla Builder G, Astaroth Origin, of course. I have another Gym Spartan. I have 2 Gym Spartan. You know, I have like 2 Barlin Customs 002. You know, if I open a Gunpla shop, this shit will get sold out very fast. It'll get sold out very, very fast, bro. All of them are really like high-end demand, rare shit. And you have like 20 because you don't build something lately, I see. You won't be able to clear RG New you got at the expo a few years ago too? Oh, that shit rare, bro. That shit rare. Do you like clear kit? I'm not really a huge fan of clear kits, but I do like the dive into dimension clears that the Gundam Built Diver series pumped out. Those are very nice. Because I built the H2 Magnum. Because it's like, I'm at the expo. All the good kits are gone. There's still some clear kits. Dive into dimension H2 looks interesting. So I grabbed it, built it, and then like, oh my god, this is the first time I actually love a clear kit because it's so sparkly. For the parts, the clear parts, like yo, I could get into this, yo. Big clear guy, the dive ones are beautiful, right? Yeah, I kind of want to collect all the dive into dimension kits. Dive into dimension clear kits. Kind of want to collect them all. But so far I have Earth Tree and 00 Sky. For like clear kits. That's not assembled yet. I've only built H2 Magnum so far. There's a 7-Eleven. Ooh, okay. I have one 7-Eleven kit, which is the EcoPlow Lift Riff. I got it as a free gift because I joined the giveaway in another VTuber stream who built who builds Gunpla, who goes by Tsukimi B Dorney. She also builds all kinds of other mecha plamos. Plays a lot of like mecha games. Yeah, she did a giveaway a couple of years back, and I got the Lift Riff EcoPla, the black and pink Gundam Lift Riff high grade. So I'm pretty happy about that. Because it's like very nice. That's sick. Yeah, it's really cool. The Lift Riff is like one of my favorite high grades ever. Like, it's very simple to build. Feels very nice to move, to pose with. Good amount of playability with the funnels and the shield and the rifle and the beam sabers, you know. And it's very solid, you know. Nothing's loose, nothing loosey goosey. And it's not too stiff either. Don't have any problems like Gunvolva feet. Gunvolva feet, you have to like snip it a little bit so that it doesn't like break from being too tight. Aerial, I don't like because of the I like the kit, I like the design. I just don't like the high grade Gunpla for like one little nitpick where like the pyramid score pop off if you move the arm up. Move the right arm up and then like it pops off. It feels like a defect in the engineering and printing of the model kit design. Aerial rebuild does not have the problem. Caliburn does not have the problem. It's only Aerial that has the problem of popping off the pyramid score part on the right side. Moon is probably a favorite high grade, so yeah, I bought a Moon, but like I use it as a giveaway thing rather than like for myself. Cause like I know Moon is like really up there for a lot of people, but it's not a design that I fall in love with. Like I got it just cause like, oh, it's a popular kit that everybody wants. Let me just get it first and think about it later. And then I'm like, yeah, let's use it for a giveaway. Yo does that too? Okay, good. I'm not alone. I'm not alone with the high grade aerial defect. But that shit's annoying. Obviously Moon is up there. It's in space, bruh. Bruh. Get out. We got raided! Yo! Cork raid! Welcome, raiders! Cork raid! Trading with Kara Davies. Shelf 0622, welcome. Hello, Core X Ace X. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. How you all doing? Welcome. How was your stream? Let me give you a quick shout out. See what's up on your side.
I've been in an ice bath.
Ice bath?
And all I could say is my nipples were hard enough that I could have cut glass.
Very nice. Very nice clip. You be doing good? Got a raid alert, post-stream mod care and all that stuff? All good, yeah. Great. Asana Gunpla Builder had to come say hi. Oh god, not this clip. Very nice. It's a great clip. I have a lot of sus clips here and there as well. Don't worry. I think it's just the way of streamers. We have a sus clip here and there. You were working on the big boy. Oh, Master Grade Sazabi work cut. That's a really big boy, bro. That's a really big boy. My last work cut kit was the Master Grade Wing Zero Endless Waltz work cut, which I love. I freaking love that kit. Loving it. Let's go. Yeah. That box is so huge. Every time I go to the Plamo store and then I see the box, it's just like, yeah, it's not even shelved with the rest of the Master Grade kit. It's just like standing on top of the shelf, displaying full glory of how humongously huge the box is. It's like 2 Verka boxes. Yeah, to anyone who's new here, my name is will-o-wispy. I'm a will-o-wispy Vtuber. I play video games and build GUNPLA. Recently, I've been playing like some Fallout 3 to wind down, to chill. I play Megaton Musashi for a while. Might continue it later today. I also recently stopped streaming Honkai Star Rail. Because I wanted to get a very specific character and experience the story. I time to time still play once in a while I also play Art Nights on stream, where I do voice acting for like the main story content as I play through it, which is gonna take me a very long time to complete. But yeah. And one of my favorite anime ever for this year is Girls Band Cry. If there are anime watchers out there, Girls Band Cry is like my favorite anime this year so far. Like the best anime for me this year so far. Because I freaking love it. You did narrating in your backlog as well, but the Verka. Ooh, the Verka, yeah. A lot of good things about it. I was gonna lurk so I can make some dinner, but I'll be here. Yeah, no worry. Thank you, Kong. Corey, thank you. Have a good one. Yeah, don't feel pressure to stick around after a raid. Feel free to go sleep, go eat, go rest. Do whatever you need to do. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy stay here with me. Because I usually stream like a good 10 hours. Every Monday. Since it's my only day off from work, because I work in a restaurant job as a restaurant manager. I work 6 days a week, so yeah. Usually, this is the day I stream for very long hours. And I've been at it for, I've been streaming for like, how many years? 4 years. Yeah. Because I have my 4-year anniversary a while back in May. It's been 4 years. 4 years of streaming, baby. And still going. I did watch the movie for Gundam NT in the cinemas, so that was great. Had a good time. I watched it with a couple of friends as well. Good times, good times. Banger soundtrack too, and the visuals. I might have to rewatch it one day. Might rewatch it one day. Cause like I was like a little bit young when I watched Gundam NT. Yeah, if there's anyone new from like Org stream, feel free to let me know, you know, what kit you're working on, what kind of Gundam kit you're working on, or you just finished. I would love to hear them. Because I have like around maybe 80 kits in my backlog. And I spent like over $1,000 this hobby so far. Working on your bill and debt. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, I myself am like moving from one place to another because my current landlords be like, hey, I'm gonna sell this unit, so I need you guys to leave by end of August. So me and my housemate's like, we don't have enough money to like move out yet, bro. It was initially gonna be like move out by end of July. And then like, landlord, you're supposed to give us a 1 month notice, by the way. And you're not giving us enough time to have money to move out and stuff. And then it's like, okay, yeah, well, I was supposed to give you 1 month because of the law and shit. Alright, fine. End of August. Out by end of August because I need to sell this unit. I'm no longer renting it. So I have that to do with right now. My housemates just recently confirmed a place for the 3 of us. And then I had to fork over like $400. $420 Renos. So that we can secure the place with a booking fee because I'm the one with the money. My housemates don't because one of them work and another one of them work. So like, because they're a couple, you know, one's working, one's not working. So it's like, okay, I have to bear a huge chunk of the financial responsibilities right now because we can't get our deposit back till after August, and we need to move out by August, end of August, which sucks. But thankfully, I found a way to like get like $800 for myself. So that's $800, $500. Yeah, around $500. I got $500 from like my retirement funds through some things that they allow happening. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit, Emily. Did you buy all this? Are these all yours? Holy shit, are these all yours? No, okay. I thought you bought all of this. I was like, what? Offline meeting of fans. Ah, okay. Neato. Yeah, a lot of holo plushies. Are those all Fubuki? Are those all Fubuki over there? A lot of Suisei and Fubuki in this like bag. And there's one that's like a lot of Marin. Yes. Neato. Suisei Fubuki Marin. Ah, okay. Very nice. That's so guar, plushy. Guard, Gamba. Gord Goomba. Gooby Goober. Yeah, I have a Sazabi in my backlog, but it's RG. It's RG Sazabi, but it's the more expensive version because it has giant crab funnels, giant crab claw funnels. It's the special version with the giant crab funnels that I got it through the P Bandai store. Just sitting there. I also have like the small one, the small BB Senshi SD like Mr. Crab Sazabi. So I technically have two Sazabis, just one RG and one BB Senshi. I miss going to like my friend's place and then watch like a Hololive concert together. Have pizzas and just hang out and watch the Hololive concert together. I miss that. I really miss that. But can't do that right anymore since, well, I can't do that for now in my life since I need this job that involves me working in the weekends to like survive. And buy Gunpla and video games. Do you have any Sazabi? Ooh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I didn't think I would buy any Sazabis. But the Mr. Crab one, like the giant red crab claws weapon, bundle laser weapon, you know, that's kind of interesting. So I wanted to get that. Maybe in the future, I like use it on something else. Plus, you know, RG Sazabi is a good kit. Everybody says like, yeah, it's a good kit, worth getting, worth having in your collection if you can afford it. If you want to go for it, it's a good Sazabi kit. The MG's pretty, the MG Verka's pretty good too, but the RG's also really good. So I bought the P Bandai kit because like, the P Bandai kit was like, nobody bought it. Like, well, there are people who bought it, but like, it was there. It wasn't sold out the moment the pre-order went live. It was just sitting there, nobody buying it. It is not sold out by dumb scalper bots and whatnot, which is like, oh, cool. You know what? I never had a Sazabi, or never had an RG Sazabi. I might as well get this one, since it comes with extra stuff, extra weapons, and it's a special limited edition and stuff, you know? Might as well go for this one, so I got it. Even though it costs like 70 USD. It's 70 USD for this one special edition RG Sazabi from like Fukuoka. Okay, so that's all the parts clean for this one. Okay, let's start with this. How does this work? Angle do I put this? This way. Yeah, that fits. Wait, is it not going in? Wait, some aspects are going in, some are not. The heck? Are you still at the event, Emily? Are you still out and about? He left on bus now. Ah, okay. Alright, alright. Tired, dead. Okay. How was Nene? How was everyone's wife? She's like taking a break from streaming, right? But she's still like wrapping up her responsibilities for like con appearances, right? You didn't have any food or water whole day? Hey, I have water but no food. Let's go. I too also have no food whole day. You guys, you didn't cancel this event? At least I have water. Yeah. Yeah, tell us all about it. How, like, what did she do at the event? What did she do to have fun with the audience? I'm really interested to know. What the fuck? Let's go in. Here? Let's go here. Oh, let's go here. Okay. P concentration is gonna be insane. All you have is saliva. Time when Nene was so good. Let's go. Play some games. Taught her some Cantonese, and she sang 2 songs. Ooh, what kind of games? What kind of games? Is it like the doing the wave and stand up if you like watch all the Hololive or something, or some shit like that? That kind of like audience interaction. Wonder what kind of words she learned from Cantonese. Okay. Alright, we made one giant ass booster leg. Yeah, this fits into a leg. I believe this is, yeah, you fit the leg in here. Oh, I still have like some other parts I need to like fit into here before I slot in the Gundam into it. Okay, so it's not quite done yet. Just a little bit more before we finish one giant chunky leg. This is like a giant like chicken drumstick right here. Look at this giant drumstick. Yum, yum, yum. KFC, bro. Guess what the photo is? Oh, Nene was audience. There were 2 rounds and we both won once. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. That's good. It's like, yeah, a win for Nene and another win for Nene's husbands. Everyone are Nene husbands. Whether you like it or not. J9. Oh, okay. J. Right. Hello, Will Zeta 14. Welcome. Yep, the narrative A-Pack. Yes. We did the A-Pack. I built the giant crotch cannon, giant PP, big PP energy, and I'm almost done with one booster leg. Just need to do a little bit more, and then I do it again with another leg, another booster leg that's just like this right now. This has to become this right here. So we taught her Nene is a primary school student from Isekai. You are the best husband on the world. I love Hong Kong. Oh, that's cool. And what do you want to eat for dinner, husband? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, those are great. Those are great to teach. Yes, it is literally attached to the crotch. It is literally a hyper mega particle cannon attached to the PP. It's literally like double Zeta's like head cannon, but for PP. I'm at J12, J9. Okay, this is J9. Right. Why the designers put it there? I don't know. I asked them. I mean, there's also like I think it's Hideo Kojima with like Jehudi. I forgot what the game is called, but I know the robot is called Jehudi. And like it's literal cockpit, where like the crotch section is where the pilot cockpit is. A literal cockpit. And it's like pointy, pointy kind of cockpit, like the kind you get from fighter jets, but on the robot crotch. Zona Enders, thank you, Art Guys. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Zona Enders. I think it's by Kojima, Hideo Kojima of like Metal Gear. Could be wrong, but yeah, literal cockpit. I only know about it because I watch Tsukimi Bidorni like playing it. And it's like, oh wow, literal cockpit. What the heck? I don't know if the Steam like VR port, the Steam port is good. Don't know how good it is. Kind of want to give it a go. You need to nap for a while, see when you get home. No slime, Emily. But have a good nap. Thank you for popping in. You getting flashback or turn A because its copy was in the crop. Oh yeah, turn A has the same thing too. Turn A also has a literal cockpit. Mecha designers and their literal cockpits, man. N J K N L. What's N? N. The heck is the N runner? Oh, I found it. Okay. I found the N. I found the N runner chat. N1. Oh, these like cool looking booster parts. I'm just double snip them out. Somehow it is 4:30 p.m. chat, and I still have not had a single crumb of food. Somehow I'm still going. I don't know why. Don't ask me how. I don't know why either. But I'm still going. No food in my system, just water. All you need is T and D to complete it. And TD. Look at those claws, super dangerous. Also came in an I feel trap enemy and nest. Yep. I feel bubble. Bubbles. Yeah, Black Max in chat like gifted this to me for my birthday last year. Cause like I had like my PO box open. It's like, hey, you guys want to send me stuff for my birthday? You can do it through my PO box address. Or you can also just buy me stuff to Throne, so you don't have to pay for stupid shipping prices to where I am. Just saying. Yeah. Yep, Operation Phoenix Hunt. And it's like, I think they only ever fired the PP cannon twice. First time for when it first it appeared on screen. Second time is to fire the big PP cannon so that the Phoenix doesn't get captured by the Jestas, the Jesta squad, the Shazar Jesta squad. The same rules, yeah, the same. It's been a long time. I watched it in the cinema, so I had a good time with that. Oh, did I already get 911? Okay, there we go. Alright, I haven't got this out. They want to test pilots for Phoenix got her soul trapped into the suit. Yep. Yep. That's the lore. That's the lore. That's why main character has like conflicting motivations regarding capturing the Phoenix. Ow. Okay. H1 tree. H. H is yellow part. H1 tree. Ah, one of these. Okay. Give him one of these. Looks like a shoe. Like a yellow shoe. Mass produce the narrative. I mean, they did a mass produce New Gundam, but not narrative, because narrative is like before New Gundam. In terms of like the development history, it's supposedly narrative to New Gundam, and then New Gundam to mass produce New Gundam. So they're not gonna mass produce the narrative since they've already made the choice to mass produce the new. Yeah, Naruto is a prototype for new. Because before the cycle frame data was leaked to Amuro, Char deliberately leaked like cycle frame armor, like data and blueprint to Amuro so that they could have a fair fight. Fair final fight. Yeah, near the Axis, whatchamacall, Axis like space station thingy. To be honest, Zoltan was a lot more interesting in Super Robot 30 than in the movie itself. The sass on that guy. Yeah, I don't really remember much about Zoltan. I saw some bits of like Super Robot War 30 Zoltan, and it's like, oh, there's a lot more things, a lot more going on. There's a lot more going on for that character in the game. I don't play the game. I only saw bits of it, you know, in one of those nights where it's just like, oh yeah, I can't sleep. Watch random YouTube videos, and I stumble upon some. What you call, Super Robot War clips here and there. And watching all those like, all animations, all Super Robot animation. For like the movesets of the Gundam. Here, have this data. I totally don't have any feelings for you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you guys saw that, whatchamacall? Zeta compilation movie. And one of them had, like Quattro, Vagina and, like, Amuro just had that moment. It's like, Amuro! Shah! Look, they just look at each other, dead in the eyes, into each other's souls, riding on Gundams, during the sunset. You know? And then Camille just like confused there. Huh? Wait, Quattro is Char? Huh? And the legendary Amuro, huh? Yeah, that's quite a moment. And then like, you know, like the final episode, their helmets touch during that whole engagement between like the Zeong and the last shooting. And then like they did that scene at the fireworks thing in like at like the end of like the Gundam factory Yokohama, and the firework thing, and then there's like, oh, Amuro and Char kissed in the fireworks. They totally didn't frolicking in the field in CCA. Wonder what Camille was thinking during that time. This is so gay. They were like rolling around the fields, like beating the shit out of each other. Amuro just like driving and sees Char, and just like barrel rolls out of the car and just go start beating the shit out of Char. Just start going at it each other. Oh, yep. 2 and 1. Oh, there are 2 and 1. 2 and 1 M1 sets of runners. Okay. It's very clear they have a thing with each other. Yep. Yeah, just you know, just rivalry. It's a rivalry with one another, right? Yeah. Kind of wild that Char went from like, all right, I'm done with Zeon because I did my revenge, and then Char's like, all right, I'm kind of sick of humanity still like committing like horrible acts of war. The war has still not, you know, people are still fighting. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna become a dictator, forming New Zeon, and have like the entire Zeon Republic to like worship me because I'm like the rightful heir to Zeon because of my dad who got assassinated, and the Zabi Ken like took control and shit. I used to have like the CCA theme as a ringtone. The song that the Char's like Neo Zeon sang, like in that train ride. It was like I was so young, I completely forgot about that part of the movie when I first watched it. And then when I much later, like I think like a couple of years back, when I like watch a clip of CCA, just like, whoa, I don't remember this. Don't remember like Char boarding the train, and then like the people in the train like give him flowers and sing like the national anthem and whatnot. During CCA, he's just doing all that stuff so he can end his rivalry with his lover. I mean rival, yeah. He has this whole thing where it's like, where it's like, yeah, humanity will never learn until like a big catastrophe happens. Hence why I'm sending a giant ass space meteor station down to the Earth and cause a global freezing. Why do I feel like I heard that somewhere? Oh yeah, Gundam Wing kind of did the same thing with yeah. With the ending of the main series. It's like, I'm gonna send a giant space station to Earth to cause a global freeze because humanity needs a global catastrophe to in order to unite and stop being assholes to one another and end war. We could replay Armor's Roy. Toroi is too distinct for me. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult with the whole with the whole scandal. I don't know if it's weird, but I never really watched any of the anime. I just like building the models. No, that's a lot more common than you think. Where you have people who like build the Gundam kits but never watch any of the series. It's like, that's fine. Gunpla is freedom. You never watch any of the anime? That's fine. Gunpla is freedom. That's all there's to it. You know? No need to gatekeep. Plus, the anime is really not for everyone. All the anime series is not for everyone. There's a lot of death and politics involved. You know, there's also a lot of human drama of like during war scenarios. You know, people dying and living with the fact that you have to kill people to protect, and that you have lovers and whatnot. You know, all that in between. They also have like stories of main characters, like main characters have to kill their own dad or mom, be it intentional or accident. You know, stuff like that. Or like because of that, mom got held hostage, and then mom was accidentally got killed off during the whole hostage situation, and then it's all the dad's fault that this happened. So the main character killed his own dad in a fit of rage. You know, some really, really dark and gruesome stuff. You like IBO though? Yeah, I think if you like IBO, you can definitely give the other series a chance. Witcher Mercury Season 1. I can't say much about Season 2, because like Season 2 is a mixed bag for me. But Witcher Mercury Season 1, 10 out of 10. Best like 12 episodes of Gundam I ever watched. Like 12 episode one season is perfect. For 12 episode one season is perfect. Second season is a mixed bag for me. Especially Season 1's ending. That one, yeah. The way Season 1 ending was done was so... Wow, what the fuck? Only 5 Gunpla are freedom. Get out of here, Black Max. Relative intrusive thoughts 1, yep. Which one is a banger? It's Hathaway. I don't like Hathaway that much. I thought Hathaway was very pretentious and boring. But that's just me, though. That's just me. I thought Hathaway's flesh was a bit pretentious and boring. I don't remember much about stuff that happened and why stuff happened in Hathaway's Flash. You did watch Hathaway, actually. You like that one? I'm not surprised. A lot of people genuinely like Hathaway's Flash, but I'm like one of those like few who actually genuinely do not like Hathaway's Flash. Doesn't help that I don't like Penelope or Key. I don't like either Penelope or Key's design, because like not the kind of, it's like too much chunk going on, and not the kind of chunk I like either. Like I like the Lifrith fuck, I forgot. It's not Lifrith Thorn. What's the other one? There's Lifrith Thorn and there's Lifrith something. I forgot his name. Chicken and Dorito. Yeah, I don't like the chicken and Dorito. Not a fan. That movie takes its time with all the character dialogue. It does, and it doesn't feel like I watched like a movie. It feels like I watched like half of a chapter of a novel, and it didn't feel like I got to anywhere like super exciting. What the movie did is like a really long anime first episode of a series based on a novel spin-off about Torika's children. Thank you, Art Guys. Yeah, like Live with Yor, that's the chunk that I like. I like Live with Yor's chunk. Penelope and Key's chunk, not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. It's just not a design I like personally. I only know CCA's story through game and I already hit halfway. Yeah, I'm assuming it's the Dynasty Warrior kids. Dynasty Warrior games. Penelope is one of your favorites. You love blocky kids. Ah, alright. That's fair. Yeah. If you like blocky, yeah, you'll definitely like Penelope. Which halfway is a 3-trilogy movie. Well, they still haven't announced anything for the next one. The second one, there's like nothing, no news whatsoever, because they're like focused on seat freedom right now. They're riding on that high that is seat freedom. You like Alex? That's a good chunk, I think. Yeah. The Chobum armor, it's alright for me. I like Alex without the Chobum armor. Guess I like the, you know, it's a simple design, and I like the hidden Gatling gun arm, you know? That shit's cool. I like that. I like that Gatling gun arm. Like, I'm a fan of like having a lot of weapons without it to be too overblown. Like, for example, full armor unicorn, that's way too much weapons, and it didn't feel very versatile. Jubitive Gundam from Gundam Build Divers Re-Rise, one of my favorite Gundams ever, because I like how versatile it is. It has like, it can swap armors with a core system, but the Jubitive armor itself, you have funnels that can also act. You have like 4 funnels, 2 funnels that are like laser based, to like laser cannon based, and then other 2 funnels that can also shoot laser cannons and act as remote shields, and can also be attached onto the arm as an extra melee weapon. I like that kind of versatility, you know. And like the Schwarzette like arm shoots like shotgun pellets, giant shotgun pellets that explodes. That's sick. You know, and like the wings of the Schwarzette in like Witcher Mercury can also like become like a laser light show of death. And he also has a giant katana, you know. That's sick. I was almost in tears building all the guns for RG full armor. Yeah. The FA unicorn is not a full armor. That is a war crime unicorn. Song of the build, yeah, because you have to repetitively build so many weapons to like attach onto it. Oh, that's another nut flew off from cutting. What's your opinion on FF New Gundam, just design-wise? I liked it. I still prefer the OG, but I liked it. The giant fin funnel, yeah, I liked it. I got the Mr. Krabs Azabi RG and the BB Senshi version from P Bandai Store, because like, well, people, you know, it feels like you know people say like RG Sazabi is really good. You should get it. It's good for your collection. But I'm like, yeah, it's always around, so I'm not in a hurry to get it. And then Mr. Krabs Azabi happened. I was like, oh, well, good time as any to get it, I guess. Because, like, I do like the idea of a giant claw-armed laser cannon that can also form a giant beam blade, you know? Even though it's so silly, I kind of like it. Now, what if they took that design and mass reduce? Mass reduce that design. Giant fin funnels. I don't think most people can handle giant fin funnels, even if they're new types. You know, I don't think most new types can handle that. They can where do they even find all the new types, bro? Yeah, they cannot they cannot turn a giant fin funnel into an incom weapon. All right, even with mass-produced new Gundam, you know they're using incoms. They're not using funnels. All right, it's not like B-Packs with the incom funnels. Yeah, normally I have to use wire incom exactly. Oh, now that I think about it, I guess that makes it the S and EXS a non-U type suit because it uses incom. Even though it has like the Alice system to like simulate having the ability to like react and quote unquote react like a new type would, because it's based off the Hades system, which has the soul of a new type girl, ghost girl to power it. Calling non-new types normie is legitimately hilarious. I mean, they kind of are. They kind of are. Just mass produce you with a giant income. Bandai hired me so I could make your next B Bandai. Giant income. A giant ass income. All of the Sentinel characters are normie. Ah, okay. So no funnels, no remote weapons in Sentinel. Okay, Gundam Sentinel. Alright, for those who are new here, how many of you genuinely think Gundam Wing is a good show? How many of you genuinely think Gundam Wing, the anime? Alright, you can even include Endless Waltz in there. How many of you think is an actual good show? You have not watched it. Does it have reflector income? I thought it has a reflector income. I believe it has like two types of income, unless both of them are reflector income. Do the in the knee. Okay, so they're both reflectors. Alright. The laser bend. The laser bender. You don't think it's good? I think a lot of people watch it on Toonami as kids on TV, and the sentimental value, if that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like that's the case for a lot of folks. We're not gonna talk about the Hazel line with its extra arm crotch. Well, extra arm crotch, it's a little bit niche, but I think IBO has it too. IBO has that too. I forgot which one. Crossbone has crotch arms too. Yeah, I think the Crossbone has crotch arms too. The fights and wings are nice, but the drama is so confusing, right? Right, especially that lady who has like dual personalities. I'm just like, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Huh? What the fuck, bro? The O and oh yeah, the O has it. That's true. How can I forget? When I played like Dynasty Warriors Gundam, and that is one of the finishing moves that he does, where he just kept like just like doing this. It's like waving glow stick. before its beam sabers. Ah, fuck up, bot. Fuck off, bot. Ban. And then delete message. Crossbow is more of a grappling hook. Cross grappling hook. Not even good with his fat ass, yeah. Mobile suits and their fat asses. Ah, fuck off, bot. And delete. Yeah, this channel is running on no mods at the moment. All my mods are currently occupied elsewhere. Okay. Any other panel line thingy I want to do? I don't know how many of you panel line while building. Cause I do it for the critical parts, like this inner part where it's like, oh yeah, it's difficult to do this one after you do assembly, so that's why I'm doing it right now. The entire front skirt gets launched as a grappling claw, tethered through a chain. Oh, okay. So streamers are getting hit by bots that are the bane of all human existence. This is why we had to eliminate them. Yep. You panel line after because you're lazy and don't panel line any parts you can't see. Ah, okay. What about the face though? Sometimes like, you know, you try to panel line the face and then some of the extra bits flow into like the inner cracks of like the helmet, the quote-unquote helmet, and then it's impossible to clean it unless you take apart the head. You know? Do you do stuff like that at least? Love mecha, hate bots, yeah. Same. Eat the face first? Yeah. And it's so annoying to do the face sometimes because of that. You broke a head trying to take it apart to clean it. So I do that first at least. Yep. Yep. The face is so fragile to like take apart. If you had to pilot one grunt suit from any Gundam universe, which one will you pick? A grunt suit. Jim Spartan. Jim Spartan. Jim Spartan is just so cool, bro. Jim Spartan is just so cool, bro. It's probably gonna get wrecked very fast. The Jagan. Ooh, alright. Yeah, this is a Stark Jagan who is like super cool fighting the Kshatriya and Unicorn. The Magna is like, is it the most successful grunt because of like, it was like constantly like led in fights by guerrilla squads and then by the Sandrock guy. And then, like, just like they don't suffer huge casualties. Is that why you go for the Magneck? Pale Rider? Pale Rider, is it a grunt suit though? I feel like that's a main character suit, because it's not like, it's technically not a mass-produced suit. Gintry's nice, yeah, with the shoulder rockets and the extra grenade launching shoulders. What do you mean Jim Spartan isn't a grunt suit? What do you mean it isn't a grunt suit? You would choose the Windom? That's true, the Windom is pretty high up there, Saya. Windom is pretty high up there in performance, because it's technically an upgraded, mass-produced Strike Gundam. It is pretty strong. Jim Dominance, Philip Hughes. Yeah, I guess that's grunt enough. that's grunt enough. It's a limited produced gym, is it? It's hard to tell. Like, can we call it a grunt suit? Because it's not like a prototype. It's just a grunt. Yes, I think to me Jester is grunt. Yeah, Jester is considered grunt for me. Ball is fine. It far exceeds the strike spec, and depending on the pilot, could go toe to toe with third gen Gundams. Except they nerfed the heck out of it in the Sea Destiny. they make Windows such a pushover in Sea Destiny. You pick Jester then? Yeah, Jester is a good choice. Good choice for grunt suit. They kind of like spec ops, but I consider them grunt suits for me. Jaga Jester above grunt suits, pretty good grunt suits in fact. Yeah, if I had to pick Jaga and Jester though, I'll pick Jester. It's just a lot cooler. It's just so much cooler. Yeah, not justice for them in Destiny. Yeah, they're not shown off cool enough in Destiny, even though the performance is like super good as a grunt suit. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I did a panel line for this, like the little vents and like the inner part here. But then they're not gonna see the light of day. But it feels nice. It feels nice that it's that you know that it's panel line. You know, in the Gundam build universe of things, you know, doing stuff like this, even though they visually you don't get to see them, is like, you know, it adds some stats. It's bound to add some stats into the you know, the data analyzing for like the GUNPLA scanner, you know, for like the Gundam build stuff. Yeah. As if we're gonna have that kind of system in our lifetime, you know. You know, actual actual Gundam build fighters. Wouldn't that be nice? But there's a little bit of panel line here I need to do as well. You know how weak grunt suits are lore wise? Grunt suits are usually just like one shot dies in one shot. That's kind of what happens usually. Just like dies in one shot if fight main character. I guess even each other, it just like dies in one shot. Because, you know, a lot of them be like, yeah, run on nuclear power, or like some kind of power source that will blow up if the fuel tank is hit. Run away when saw Gundam. Or a unique looking MS, yeah. IRL Gundam, you can't fight with it. You just have him point do the middle finger. Move, like, take a few steps front. Do the few steps back. 2 steps back. Do the maraca. I'm surprised nobody picked the Jim Sniper family. That is true. I guess not all of us are into like sneaky sniping. Like, I like the Jim Dominance more than Jim Sniper, because like Jim Dominance have the over the arm double barrel laser cannon that you see in like full armor Gundam in like Thunderbolt, but like smaller. The fact that Jet Striker pack was developed from the IWSB pack, which was split into 2 pack Jet Striker and Doppelhorn Cannon, which the Windam can use successfully alone with most Striker packs. Yeah, definitely one of the stronger grunt suits in Gundam overall, I feel. Unless you know you start comparing it with like, you know, the Jinx, then that's no competition right there. It's like, the Jinx, you know, it has the Trans-M system, you know, shoots very powerful laser cannons, You know, and can destroy like, just you can freaking destroy Gundams if it wants to. Yeah. Do the pilot know they're cooking those things? Probably. They're the osmosis. My China grunts. Oh, the Leos. the non-chads, the non-talkies chads. When the talkies is just a Leo, it's just a Leo, but on steroids. Talkies is great. I fucking love the talkies. I got the talkies Flugo Master Grade, but it's just sitting in my backlog. I bought it at scout price, sadly, since, well, I missed my chance at the P Bandai drop at the time. And I didn't know about, like, oh, you can just wait for the potential reissues in the way future. I think the US had a Flugo reissue, like, last year. So there's that. J9. What the fuck's J9? Did I not get it out? Yeah, I got J9 out. Oh, it's this one. Okay, J9 is this. Got the wrong thing. Okay, this goes where? Oh, it goes here. Okay, little knee. There we go. Oh, good thing I panel lined it first. Otherwise, it'd be a bitch to like panel line the inner part of this piece. All right, good. Good that I panel lined first for this specific piece. What's next? What do I need? I7, I17. I don't think I got that out. I think it's still in the runner. I17. Yep, it's still here. It is still here. You heading off? Have a good stream. Thanks for hanging out, Zexter. Good to see you. Good to see you. The Jin Sniper is around the same level or even superior than the Gundam. They are, yeah. They are. Expectations, talkies Flugo, reality like a Leo. Yeah. For those who don't watch the anime at all, you wouldn't have known that the talkies is actually a Leo in disguise. just a Leo on steroids. And that the talkies is a prototype. The prototype for all Gundams in the Wing series before they made Gundams. The Gundams are very strong in Wing because they use the data from the talkies to make I think the development chart is like talkies, Proto Zero, then everybody else, and then Epion and Wing Zero. And then the Leo is like a mass-produced version of the talkies. The Leo is a downgraded talkies because the suit killed its average pilots. Yep. By the end of the 1 Year War, the Jin was far superior than the RX-78 spec-wise. The Grand just had a special pilot that pushed it well beyond the specs. Yeah. I believe that. I definitely believe that. See. This one is face down here. The fuck does this go in? Did I get the wrong part? Just the N. M. Yeah, I got N1. Did I get I7? Yeah, I got I7, but try to follow the instructions, but it doesn't seem to be correct. I was 7. Oh, okay, it's supposed to face like this. All right. Okay. Right now, okay, now it goes in. All right, cool. I was facing the wrong way. Polycap part 7. Polycap 7. Leo Beta, Poggy's enjoyers. Poggy's face was off in a scene in Wing, show a Leo under it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. People who never watch Wing, it's like, Tallgeese is not a Tallgeese is so good, and Leo is so shit. Leo is so shit. You know, I hate anything that's Leo, and I fucking love Tallgeese. You sure about that? You're very sure about your statement? Yeah. Why? What are you on about? Shows that one scene. So Tallgeese actually is a Leo. It has a Leo face. You just say you hate everything that's Leo. But the Tallgeese is a Leo. You know, just saying. And then watch the person's like entire like belief is like perspective just crumble. Just like what? It's like goes to show that yeah, if you never watched the anime, you wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have known that it's actually a Tallgeese. It's actually a Leo underneath. Leo is Bruce and Tallgeese is Batman. That's kind of funny. Okay, this piece goes here. G112. This one. This. Yeah, I can just leave this be. I don't think I want. I don't like this one. Alright. This is slot in. Panel line or not panel line? The manga show a Leo with Tallgeese booster? Fog. Yeah, I'll panel line this. Alright. I wonder if that is a thing that continue with it with like Tallgeese 2 and Tallgeese 3. Do Tallgeese 2 and 3 have like the Leo head as well? Do they have the Leo head as well, like the first Tallgeese? It'd be kind of funny, like seeing like Tallgeese 3. Look how majestic it is. Reviews that it's a Leo face underneath. Like to me, that's like that's similar to like someone who's like with a majestic beard, like looks really like manly and badass, and then they shave the beard and then it's like baby face. And then like that's kind of how I feel about like the Tallgeese. It's like, oh, mask off, and then there's a Leo underneath. Whoa. Right. How do I put this in? How does this go in? How does this go in? Where does this go? Right side. Oh, okay, at the side here. Alright, cool. Okay, so it's side booster. Okay, cool. So we finish one. And we need to make another one. What time is it? It's been 5 hours. It's been 5 hours. I finished one crotch cannon, one booster leg, and a little bit of the other leg. Oh, great. I hate myself. Needing everything to be so perfect before I move on. I hate it. I hate it. Oh man. Wing Zero, Toggies, it's been 5 years. You still owe me $16. Toggies, fuck off. Two-Head is just a different mohawk, so perhaps. Yeah. Toggies 2 is just a different mohawk. That's what happened to me when I shaved my beard. I look like a 30-year-old toddler. Yeah. I kind of want to attach the legs just to see how it's like. Attach the booster legs. Do I have to like... Yeah, I don't have to attach the legs. One leg. I see the slot where the leg should go. Huh, it's surprisingly like... Oh, never mind. It doesn't clip into it, does it? If I shake it, it'll come out. Trying to see if there's anything I'm missing. Any clips and stuff? Doesn't seem like it. It don't seem like it, but yeah. Yeah, there's no clips. No clips for this. Running on one booster leg so far. It feels like it should click in, but it doesn't have a snap-on like click function. Well, that's one side done. Gotta work on the other one. Yeah. This is what happens if Phoenix destroy one of the boosters. Yeah. I like the skeleton looking, like inner frames, like being exposed here and there. It's an interesting look. I kind of dig it. I kind of dig it for the narrative Apex. Okay. All right, chat. Do I want to continue? Do I want to continue or stop for today? I want to continue or stop for today. I need to build the other leg. Eat. Oh, there's like, this shit. Oh, we had to do like 4 fuel tanks. Oh, this shit right here. Oh my god. The claw arms. Left side. Right. Man. Yeah. Some people feel that I should go eat because I have not eaten anything, chat. It is currently 5:20 p.m. on my local time, and I have not eaten any food. I've only been drinking water and a little bit of Coke. Drink a bit more Coke. Ah. Yeah, baby. Vanilla Coke, best Coke. Vanilla Coke, best Coke. The only weird thing about it is that, you know, I drink it at room temp because I'm too lazy to put it in the fridge and like pull it out of the fridge. I just have it at my side at the ready when I need it. It's definitely like lots of paneling to be done over here, but that'll have to be for another time. You like your Mountain Dew and Sprite? Yeah. Sprite is good for, you know, Sprite, surprisingly, chat. Sprite surprisingly goes with red wine. You can actually make Sprite and red wine, and for some reason it works. I don't know why, but it works. I'm surprised there hasn't been any like unique custom builds of like Gundams where they take the narrative crotch, since like the narrative crotch can hold this giant PP cannon, and just replace everything else. Replace everything else, the legs and like the top. Replace everything else and like use this specific crotch part because of its high mega particle crotch cannon. just imagine like the new Gundam. Yeah, the new Gundam has the this crotch mega particle cannon. Or like, you know, for some reason you put the Alex on it. You seen one custom built with the MG narrative? I've seen someone custom build the B-Packs. Someone custom built the B-Packs for the narrative Verka. And then they announced, oh hey, P Bandai narrative B-Packs in the future. It's just like, and then the guy who does, you know, as with anyone who does customs and then find out like they did it already, it'd be like, I just finished making a custom out of it, and now you're telling me you're releasing an official version? I just think it's very funny to like see a Gundam walking around with a PP cannon. I just find this very funny, very amusing. What if narrative had its completed form? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see. That'd be very interesting to see. Also, in terms of UC, I think in terms of UC high grade kits, the narrative is definitely one of the ones that has the coolest molds. I feel the coolest like molds for like a high grade head. Looks really nice. You done 3 custom master grades only for Bandai to announce the month after. That's so sad. That's so sad. Yeah, let me just increase the focus a bit. Yeah, look at that head. It is such a nice looking head. I fucked up with the tears a little bit, like the bottom eyelashes of the A-Packs a little bit. Yeah, I fucked up a little bit. Fucked up a little bit of the eyelashes. It's like slightly uneven with the panel lining, but you know, it's like negligible. It's a very nice. It's a very nice, very nice head overall. Very nice UC head. Alright, let me just Alright. I'm using manual focus. I'm like flicking the focus for the camera. It's not an autofocus. Look at these custom build. It seems people have worked their asses off with these time with their time to make it with these time to make an announcement to ruin everybody's progress. Oh. I feel like that happens often. I feel like that just happens often somehow. Oh, one of the thrusters popped out. It's on the ball joint. Oh, that came off. Karma being a bitch. What did the custom builders do, bro? Why the karma, bro? Oh man. Okay. I think for the sake of my health, I should probably go out. For the sake of my health, I'm not sick or anything, but you know, I haven't eaten all day and it's 5:30 p.m. I should probably stop for today. And then like come back later to like play video games or something. But yeah, this is the progress for today. But we got a giant drumstick. Got a narrative PP cannon. Got a bit of the other, just a tiny bit of the other leg. We completed just one whole thruster legs. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Will Zeta. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay here so far, and hope to see you around more whenever I stream. Gotta make the second leg another time. Oh, this project is gonna take me so long to complete. Okay. Self-care comes first. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna see if I can rate someone. Since there's we got a sizable amount of lurkers, viewers coming around. In my channel, it'd be a waste to just maybe a waste of a raid if I don't like rate someone else. So let's see. You will always call me Will or Zeta, whatever you want to call me. I don't really mind. Yeah, let's go. Will or Zeta. Will or Zeta. Are there any other makers and crafting streamers right now who's building GUNPLA? Just mute Twitch for now. Makers and crafting. Unless you guys have someone to rate, someone who's like currently building GUNPLA as well, I'm more than happy to rate. Here's crafting. Most of them not building Gundams, of course, because like, you know, makers and crafting is so much more going on than just this GUNPLA. Yeah, I don't see anyone else in makers and crafting category building GUNPLA, but I'm gonna type in GUNPLA and see like anyone else building GUNPLA. Because some people like build GUNPLA and then they put their category under just chatting. Nope. Nope. Absolutely no one else is building Gunpla right now. Like, right now. No one else is building Gunpla right now. Okay, then. Well, that's awkward. There's, like, absolutely no Gunpla builders. What if I type Plamo? What about Plamo? You know, what if someone's building a Code Geass, you know? What if someone's building a Code Geass Plamo, you know? Like that, P Bandai, whatchamacall, like, Guren Satan, which I got. It's in my backlog, but I have not built it. Nope, not even Plamo in Twitch. Okay, there's no Plamo, no Gunpla, for like building. I'm literally the only Gunpla builder live right now. Okay. Until I already doing thing I really late building. I live in Southeast Asia, so it is currently 5:30 p.m. for me. Oh well. I guess I'll just end it here. I have absolutely no one of this category building Gunpla or Plamo. That's yeah. Absolutely no one else is like doing it. So it's like, okay, I guess I have to end here now. Bye everyone. I'll see you guys in a few hours and when I'll stream and play video games. Thank you for joining me today. For making one rocket booster leg and big PP cannon for the narrative A-Packs. I'll see you guys when I see you guys. Bye-bye. Be sure to join my Discord if you want to know when I stream, because I do Discord alerts if you don't want to use Twitter or lurking in my channel to I stream. I have a community Discord where people share anime stuff and Gunpla stuff. And stop licking my ass, Black Max, and I'm not slime.